Hello, stargazers! I am your magician, but you can call me Aster. And where is it? There we are. And welcome back to... Where is it? Okay, whatever. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles! Hi.
Hello, everybody.
I have a new
It's us
chat.
again.
How does it look? Is Twitch chat a little awkward? Do y'all want to be on the top? What do y'all think? Dear God! Oh my God, it's Judge. Here, I'll move Twitch to the top. Yep, that's right, Twitch tops. And then YouTube will be on the bottom. What does everybody think of this? I think this is the best we're gonna get. What does everybody think?
Wait, can you all see my mouse?
Yes. Twitch solos.
Yo, wait, that's kind of funny.
Twitch on top. Works for me? Alright. I couldn't figure out how to get YouTube to come from the left, so y'all are gonna come from midway through the screen. But I think this looks nice. A cute little pink border. There are Twitch subs. You're so funny. Very true. Welcome back to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. It's been a while since we've done this one, huh?
Yeah, some would argue it's been too long.
Yeah, it's been like a year, but you know, it's okay. Everybody has a redemption
we felt
arc.
the itch again.
Guess who's joining us?
Judge, but
this is your cue to say hi.
Hello, everyone. Hi, everyone.
Yay!
He's back. It's a year difference. We've all changed so much in 1 year, but somehow.
Judge appearance peak. Yeah.
Thank you,
Oh
Mimi.
my God, Mimi, you're so pink. Bro, look at you on the bottom. Eek. Go get tea.
Yeah.
Ah, you're right. Well, guess what?
We're all back.
Yeah, welcome back. 1 year later, Mugman is playing the game instead of me, so they're not gonna be able to lean on me.
I'm the one with the fancy mouse on the screen.
They're not gonna be able to lean on me for the answers anymore. Oh, boo hoo hoo. So, y'all are gonna have to solve some mysteries on your little lonesomes. Have fun.
Which really sucks because we're midway through a case, and the last time we played it was a year ago.
Cry about it anyway.
So what I remember from case 4, which is the case that we left off on, we're still in the first game, case 4. I remember that we are officially lawyers now. Last case was the disaster with Magnus McGilded. Which ended in his very untimely burn inside of a carriage.
Death. Yeah.
Yes. Then now we're scheduled to defend another person. What was his name? Soseki Natsume?
That's right, Natsume Soseki.
Right, Natsume. I remember that Natsume was
Japanese
a very nervous
author.
individual. And now we're hired to defend him from another case of murder.
Not murder. Very important, not murder.
It's not murder? Wait, what was the case?
This woman got stabbed in the back, not dead from it, but in a coma. Moida, yeah.
Okay, so basically murder.
But not murder. Really important distinction. Judge, can we get legally accurate commentary?
It'd be attempted murder.
Oh.
I can just imagine you like sitting down on a perch, like looking down on us like, nope, that doesn't make sense in a court of law. No. Just like pointing out all the inaccuracies of this game.
Yeah. But she's not dead, so that's the very important thing. Anyway, are we ready to begin?
Yeah. We're ready to continue.
Judge, are we ready?
I'm pressing the Z button and nothing is happening.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. Spacebar.
The Garrideb's room.
That's right. So this moon-looking motherfucker was Mr. Garrideb, and this was his maid, and both of them were sus as shit.
Yeah.
I don't remember anything else. Wait, history.
It was every time Garrideb was going to say something of value, the maid would pour hot tea on his lap.
That's right.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Good memory.
It's shocking that he still has a lap.
Hey, Kat! Good morning, everyone. Excited to see y'all back playing Great Ace Attorney. Hey, it's good to see you here. I know you like Ace Attorney, so I'm happy that you're here. Thank you for the link, Kylie. Alright, Mr. Natsume's room. A small, dark room rented by a visiting scholar from the Empire of Japan by the name of Soliciting Natsume. We still haven't been here yet. I wonder what awaits us. I've done a British accent.
Man,
in a
I gotta
while,
get
so
like
should
warmed
do
up
it
with these voices again.
Hey,
Whoa.
y'all.
Kitty!
Kitty!
Well, just look at this place. And smell it. It's so musty in here. I suppose it's the mountains of old books that are responsible for that. I don't know why that face of oh shit is so funny to me.
Like, I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life.
No, me neither. It's so dark in here too.
Is that a window over there?
Well, it was the window, I think, yes. Once upon a time. But for some reason it's been closed up with bricks and mortar.
By the way, if there are any audio issues, please let us know. Teehee.
Thank you, because I'm the one playing the game now.
Yeah, I mean, I have an eye on everything, but still, I'm not used to this.
So this is where Mr. Natsume lives.
Oh, by the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere. Have you?
I just saw his name and I started smiling. No, that's true. But according to what Mr. Garrideb told us, the great detective should be around here somewhere investigating. I mean, I see his bag. Isn't that his bag right there? That's my mouse. Bag. I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything. Fuck you! That's his bag.
Yeah, the
Kitty.
crosshairs will light up.
I know. But still, bag. Oh. Oh, big stretch.
Oh,
Okay.
big stretch.
Oh, bye.
Oh my! What an adorable little cat! Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master is away.
I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books as quick as a flash. It was a tricolor Mike, wasn't it? Do they even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain?
In England, they used to tax windows. Maybe this was an example. You're exactly on the ball. That's exactly it. Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought the little creature with him from Japan.
Taxed windows? Ah, yes, pay the IRS your windows.
It was a thing. Yeah.
It was indeed a
we'll talk
thing.
about it later.
When you say taxed, do you mean like they actually...
They didn't
Tax the
take,
amount of windows you would have on a building.
but they would
The
make...
amount of windows?
Yeah, they would tax you
Yeah.
based on how many windows you had on your building. So I think they'll talk about it in a second, but some people would cover up their windows like this so they didn't have to pay the tax.
Therefore, they didn't need to pay the tax, I see. That's made me feel homesick now.
Already? We've only been in the country for 2 days.
And I've already been accused of murder twice. Look at all those books stacked up there. They almost reach the ceiling.
They're all works of English literature, and they all smell so musty.
With this volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you?
No, what a dreamy idea.
A bad dream, maybe. For me, at least. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that's at the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again.
Ah, so reading it is an experience that comes but once in a lifetime, just as the tea ceremony teaches us.
I certainly didn't expect the conversation to turn down the path of tea ceremony philosophy. Neither did I. Window. Could you even call this a window?
I think so. It was a window at one time, after all. Although, all that remains is a frame around some bricks now.
So really it's just a wall then, isn't it? But why would anyone deliberately break it up like that?
Brick it up? I'm afraid I have
don't have
no
a fine
idea.
boom sound effect.
Fuck, I do, but I can't pull it up. Ah, perhaps Mr. Natsume painted the brick design on in a fit of whimsy. Whimsy!
Ugh, that's alarmingly feasible.
He
Anyway,
screenshotted it.
whatever the reason, the lack of ventilation in here makes the place very oppressive.
It does. I imagine being cooped up in a room like this would be extremely trying.
Books? Books! Oh,
Oh, look! It's a beckoning cat from home!
it's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring that Maneki Neko all the way from Japan with him.
I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruhodo. Are you forgetting the enormous Daruma doll that you brought in your luggage?
Well, it can be dangerous traveling abroad. I wanted a lucky charm.
Well, I imagine Mr. Natsume wanted the same. And this cat is sure to beckon good luck to him.
It's not doing a very good job so far, is it?
You mustn't say such things!
I didn't say a word! Why am I such a giveaway? Me when I fucking say nothing. M? Oh, M. Okay, I got it.
There you go.
What am I missing?
I'm trying to... Oh, the desk itself.
The desk.
That desk seems to be wedged into a crevice between the mountains of books on either side.
It's pronounced crevasse, dear.
Is it actually?
I mean, I say crevice, but the way that's spelled is crevasse.
I think it's still pronounced crevice.
I'll die.
Sorry.
I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat.
Fuck. Yeah, I'll stroke my cat.
Surrounded on all sides by these towering old tomes, surely he dreamt of books every night as well.
Yes, he must have done, mustn't he? Oh, what's this? It's a receipt from a second-hand bookshop. Your books.
Oh yes, Mr. Natsume's name is on it. Look, and the date of purchase... 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. That's the day of the incident.
That's just a short while before he was embroiled in the terrible attack. He must have been on his way back from buying some old books.
The second-hand book receipt has been entered into the court record. What the fuck?
Hey, oh, Judge.
Fucking, like, domain expansion, I return.
Hi?
Motherfucker.
Huh? Look, Mr. Naruhodo!
I don't need the sound effect. Aha! There he is! Where did he appear from?
He seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book. I hope he won't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Sholmes?
Ah, you two. Good day.
Yes!
Now, let me see. Where was it that we met?
Oh my god, I have like chills down my back. What the
Genuinely!
fuck? Suddenly I'm 19 years old again. What the fuck?
Genuinely. Oh, Mr. Sholmes! We were together on the SS Buria.
Yes, of course. The Buria. And let me see. What happened on that voyage?
It was Kazuma Asogi. He died tragically. But you were a great help to us.
Ah, yes, but of course. The case of Mr. Asogi. It was the one with the snake, wasn't it?
Oh?
Well, you seem to remember something of it, at least.
What What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Herlock Sholmes. This is Mr.
Oh, no, my dear madam. Hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Miss Naruhodo and Mr. Sasado.
Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes.
I lose the first round.
Good work,
And
dude.
the second and the third.
This motherfucker.
In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London. But for some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes.
So they apprehended Soseki-san in that short an amount of time?
I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little.
A little?
It is a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls and can descend to any extent. I do my best to forget useless facts, lest they should elbow out the useful ones. Yes, those are my own words of imitable wisdom, you know? From an adventure titled A Study in Scarlet.
Please, there's no need to quote yourself.
I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately my associate pins them beautifully.
He means Iris, I suppose.
Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you just mentioned.
Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madam, I should be only too pleased. And this murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky case.
Naruhodo? Yeah.
You know, for a split second, when I heard your voice, you sound like a deeper voice Stewie Griffin, who's also British. That's not a diss. That's not an insult. But I heard it for a second there, and it was like I got hit with a shotgun. It was really funny. It's working really well. Let's go Mr. Natsume's arrest. We know this to be the lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Soseki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road.
Natsume. Yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines.
What? Mr. Natsume denies it! Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little?
I'm sorry, Mr. Sato. But I have not the slightest idea what you mean.
What?
I can't believe he was looking Sato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance.
I assure you, I am not merely feigning ignorance. It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension.
Oh? How?
I assure you, I have no recollection of accusing your stooped compatriot of the crime.
But that doesn't make sense!
The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. We need you to
Ascertain?
We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene.
A man seen fleeing.
There were a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. From the book plates, I was quickly able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? I believe there is a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question.
So you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit then?
That I could not tell you. but it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in its bibliography.
Bibliophily?
Bibliophily? What the fuck is that word?
Bibliophily.
I mean, it's a love for books, but like, you know, like bibliophilia.
Well, take your bibliophilia over to Pennsylvania.
That's like a 50-day voyage, Mugman. I think you should be more considerate.
Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of leisure. No.
Oh dear. Hi, Chomp.
Mr. Garrideb, the landlord.
Ah, tell me. Have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings?
Yes, Mr. Garrideb. A retired military man.
It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from the Great British institution that is the services.
And it was the first time I've ever met a maid from the Great British institution that is... service. I didn't think it was that funny!
I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid.
Yes, I read as much in my Great Britain primer.
And so, conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein.
You know, one thing I noticed, the pipe isn't in his mouth. He's faking it.
I mean, to be fair, right? So this, the original of this game came out in, I think, 2015. And they're actually using the same models that they used for the 3DS. So the, so this is, like, they actually just made the 3DS models this high quality. Even though there was no need to do it. So they used the same models and the same animations, like, directly into the Switch and Steam port.
Man, now I'm thinking about that one video that you showed me like 2 years ago, like the Goki Booty.
Boki buri ta isau. Why?
Thank you. I don't know, because I'm looking at Sholmes and I'm laughing.
Naruhodo.
That's me.
Yeah.
Betoken their social standing. Sorry?
Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family.
Goodness! How extraordinary!
As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance.
I had no idea.
And it is for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs. Specifically in the retired army veteran, Mr. John Garrideb.
Oh?
Affable he is, the fellow is hiding something. Whether or not it imposes on the circumstances of this case, I am as yet unable to ascertain.
I'm thoroughly lost on what he means to say. The dingy room.
Dingy.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe there is a word called dinghy. It's like a boat. Like, you know.
Yeah, dinghy.
Oh, get on the dinghy.
It's dingy, at least if you're talking about a room.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but if
for
we're
a
talking about a
room-
room, it's dingy.
If it's a room, it's dingy. If it's
I don't
a
know
boat,
why I'm
it's
defending
dingy.
myself on something that I made a joke on. What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay.
Objection,
idiot.
Your
This
Honor.
room
Herlock
is-
is balling. Sorry.
It's okay. This room is utterly suffocating for my soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later.
Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one.
Ah, but sooner or later, as I said.
I don't believe that's the issue here.
About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea?
No window?
Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks.
Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax.
Hold on. There it is.
Window tax?
See,
What is that?
this is why I can't play this game. I know every goddamn conversation. I know. I was like, oh yeah, they're gonna talk about the window tax in a little bit. It's like, surely not a tax on windows.
Precisely that.
Oh my goodness.
Until relatively recently, which is 1851, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows. Those of lesser means having inherited a sizable and costly family home perhaps rapidly closed windows up. While the rich opened windows here, there, and everywhere, in an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money.
Wow.
How awful and unjust, forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light.
Indeed, disease was rife as a result. So some 40 years ago, or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see, in squalid lodgings such as these, for example.
I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps.
It would appear so. I've done a little digging and discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price.
Because the room is so awful, I should think.
Apparently, Mr. Natsume only moved in here about 1 week ago.
Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation.
Oh?
Still, that is of little relevance here. A matter worthy of further attention.
Are you sure? I'm curious now. It might be important. Don't leave me on the hook!
Well, I believe I've told you all I can now.
Thank you, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law?
You remembered that, did you?
Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder? To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it?
I'm not sure.
Not sure? On what grounds?
Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday.
Really? Well then, I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized. And so promptly, too.
The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients? To trust in their innocence?
Yes. Trust.
Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he?
My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea.
Oh, but I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate?
Ah, yes, that was indeed my initial intention. But there are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them.
Oh, I see.
Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room, and There are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That is all I can say. And one more thing.
Oh? What is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us!
I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of relevance to this case, but I am quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something.
Mr. Garrideb is... Mr. Sholmes said as much before, actually, didn't he?
Anyway, at present, this really is... Anyway, at present, that is all really all... Blast. Anyway, at present, that is really all that plays on my mind in relation to this case.
Mr. Naruhodo. As yet, our investigations have uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence.
No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garrideb's secret.
Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be of relevance or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo.
The amount of times I've actually just hit that same move that he does in real life is kind of crazy.
It's a good move.
A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room.
Can I see him?
Back to literature.
All right, off we go. Mr. Garrideb's room. 19th Feb.
In Mr. Garrideb. I think this was also Judge.
You pair again.
Yes!
Evil. I love that shit.
Tell me, was the detective chap, I forget his name, still hard at work down there?
Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Ah, yes. Rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid.
Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there.
I just noticed, jolly good.
Fuck, sorry.
I just noticed his Adam's apple, like...
Oh, does it actually
like
move when he's drinking the
sipping his
tea?
It moves. Yeah,
Hey,
it's like
that's cool.
Oh
Really,
shit,
it's 'cause
that's
it's
cool.
pointy.
I've never
Everything about him is pointy.
Good show! Yeah, okay.
Jolly good
jolly
show.
good show.
Jolly good show, sir.
Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan.
Fucking claps before it.
Sorry, that was me.
She's like 2 feet away, and you're just like, Joan, would you kindly get me another cup of tea?
Oh, that's not what I
You're
meant.
like 2 feet away.
No, I was trying to be like, oh, jolly good show. Oh, you know.
Oh, Pops. That's who it reminds me of. It reminds me of Pops from regular show.
That's what I
Jolly
was doing.
good show. And that's why I was thinking of Muscle Man. I was like, why the hell am I thinking of Muscle Man right now? Like, fuck, did you say it? I don't know if you said it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Oh, God. I need you to rewind back for me, Fed.
Oh, my apologies. Here you go.
Jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan. Now then, why don't you tell me what? For the umpteenth time, woman. Will you watch what your bally well doing?
Bally, but yeah.
Bally? God damn it. For the umpteenth time, woman. Will you just watch what's your bally? Fuck.
We were done, my bad. I'm really jumping the gun on this. I'm sorry. I'm an inexperienced loser and I should explode.
I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir.
I forgot what voice I made for her. Fuck.
Yes, of course. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave, if you'd be so kind.
Oh, yes, of course.
We are deeply grateful for all of your assistance.
Not at all, not at all. don't get much chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourself out.
According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garrideb is hiding something. And since no other avenues of investigation seem open to us at the moment, perhaps we should do some digging.
Hey, so like, how's it going?
Am I the only one who saw it?
So, kidding me? What the fuck is he doing?
Why is there a cannon in the room? He's ex-military. So I suppose it's memorabilia.
I'm gonna click on his ass.
Nice.
What's he doing over there?
Mr. Sholmes!
He's trying to kill himself!
Oh no!
Ha! We meet again, my dear fellows.
Good gracious, when did you sneak in here?
Herlock Sholmes, sir, at your service.
Whatever were you doing over by the window?
I am given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madam. Yet sadly, cheerfully as the room downstairs undoubtedly lacks, Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly it lacks an aperture for such observation.
We got there.
So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up there.
Well,
Jesus, sorry, I was so blown back that I forgot to voice act. Keeping an eye to one's windows at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering.
Ah, and one other thing, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, me?
I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind.
No way, are we doing one of these early?
There
Wait, he's not talking about... Is he? I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon.
it is! Yay, you get to actually play through one.
Do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Thank you, Standard for the Lake.
There is a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo.
I think so.
There is just enough time for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude the matter before dark. Mr. Garrideb, though it would seem you are a military man of considerable distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first rate. I'm afraid, sir, that it is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I have been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements.
I beg your pardon.
The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care.
Eh?
And the second is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you.
What the fuck is bro cooking?
Mr. Naruhodo, look!
The old man's broken out in a cold sweat. Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Sholmes' conclusions are both spot on.
How could you possibly...
How could I possibly know, you mean to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts.
Fucking goofy ass.
And And I know only too well the wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
Let's fucking go.
The game is afoot.
Nature of the beast.
It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Ah, for a man with military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrideb, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by the lion statue. Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts.
What is this piffle, I ask you?
In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house.
What?
Yet living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence.
Well,
Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to, madam?
me?
I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous. But it is plain to me with one glance in your direction.
It is.
Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. For protruding from it is a handbill advertising a circus show.
Ah,
Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garrideb. At a Batty's Circus, a traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tents. You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus troupe.
I most certainly did not.
I believe I have made my point. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire.
How do we feel about this deduction, babes?
Not,
I think he's on the money.
Reasonable.
You think, Judge, would this hold up in a court of law?
No.
We're gonna ask him that like all this time throughout this series, and he's just gonna be like, no.
Well, arguably he's doing hearsay with not well, obviously we don't know whether
Oh
we don't
my
know whether there is
God.
a note to the circus show, or not. That it's we don't even know if it's circumstantial evidence.
Fuck, that's so funny.
Though I should clarify, I'm currently studying evidence at the moment, and I haven't learnt everything about it, and it is a really difficult subject.
Mm-hmm.
Gets to know like all the ins and outs of.
Yeah, I've learnt.
Thank you for sharing your wisdom.
Yeah, I've learnt about hearsay. I'm learning admissions currently. And then also just what to do with unfavorable witnesses, or just witnesses in general, like that capacity.
You're so much fucking cooler than me. What the hell? You're not fair.
Judge is so cool, bro.
For the curious, all witnesses capable have the capacity to to attend the stand and be questioned, unless proven otherwise.
Hell yeah.
Usually, they have to understand, like, what telling the truth means, because if it's a child, sometimes they may not understand exactly how severe it is or how important the task is. So. Yeah.
Oh, Aster, if I may ask, why was there such a long break from this series? Because I played Coffin, chapter 3, and then I wanted to try and pivot to, less long series. But I changed my mind. I kind of don't care anymore, so. Plus, I misjudge, so. But yeah, so now we're back. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. Yes, let's keep going.
Now, Mr. Garrideb. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage.
Nonsense, man. Nonsense, man. I simply...
But what? We must now ask ourselves in the true case of this pain.
True cause.
True cause of this pain. And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it's this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. For cartloads of meats, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on your financial circumstances of your household. And so, you had no choice but to let it go.
Yes, well,
Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack.
Unimaginable? I'm sorry, I forgot.
The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I am not mistaken.
Oh, dearie me.
What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it was you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes.
That's a sentence.
There is no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it or was it not once said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact.
Whatever do you mean?
Having tired of this taste of cake, the beast began to stalk next to its prey. Stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There is only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India.
Most bullshit, like, hat. It matches a lion that I saw one time.
Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this beastly puzzle. Ah! What is the matter with you, Joan? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garrideb. I'm afraid I didn't notice.
Case closed. Let's go get drunk.
Sounds like a plan!
My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeedeth, my revelationness can maketh people spill tears at times too.
Fucking rules card ass.
Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too.
Oh,
Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation?
Why, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it, again?
Well, your deductions just now. Do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room of this size?
Indeed, I wouldn't be lying to you, Mr. Naruhodo. It is the only explanation for the facts. The terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense.
But wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well?
Indubitably.
but if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Garrideb and his maid would have been hurt. Or worse.
Ah, that's where you are stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast, using that large cannon.
I thought you said that they sold the lion to the circus.
Somebody asked what the cannon was for. That's what it's for.
And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I have ever heard of a lion that drinks tea.
Ah, my dear Miss Susato. It occurs to me with some regularity that irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great British soil, they are infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea.
Oh, what a glorious notion. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it is your turn to shine again.
I had a feeling that was coming.
A slight massage. That's all Mr. Sholmes' seduction need. You can do it.
Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruhodo.
We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help with Mr. Natsume's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least, that's what I want to believe.
Let us start again, from the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes' Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
Course correction.
Hold it, Mr. Sholmes! I fucked it up. I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, it's fine. Mr. Sholmes!
It certainly shouldn't
Okay.
take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Ah, for a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrideb, lead us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue.
I really didn't see the lion thing coming.
No, but if you observe Mr. Garrideb's reaction, it rather seems as though some beast did indeed run amok here in this room.
There's something with a very fierce nature.
But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India.
So what was it then?
We must follow Mr. Garrideb's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer. Good night, John.
Remember, you can shift the camera with Wasta.
Photograph frame. Whoa. What's this photograph?
It appears to be from Mr. Garrideb's wedding.
He looks very happy, doesn't he?
He does, but you can't make out his bride.
No, how unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face.
I wonder what happened. Probably best not to delve too deeply there.
Can I... How do I do it again?
Good night, John.
Present.
Oh,
Behind the lion statue on the mantelpiece, almost deliberately hidden from view, is a photograph. Though I have yet to examine it in detail, I can assure you that it holds the answer. Because I'm employing an extremely advanced detection technique called jumping to conclusions, you see.
What precisely was your intention with that, Mr. Naruhodo?
Just following the natural progression of the deduction. Sometimes the truth hurts.
Well, the truth is, you do not have a turn for observation or deduction. Did that hurt?
Yes, a lot.
What the fuck? Did I need to analyze it more?
it seems the answer is...
Well, what we do know with some certainty is that a destructive creature has been at work in this room.
And that Mr. Garrideb inadvertently looked in the direction of something that gives its identity away. Yes, if we investigate thoroughly enough, we ought to find the answer.
What did Mr. Garrideb turn to look at? It's here somewhere. We simply need to find it.
So fuck this stupid game for being like, I'm employing a tactic called jumping to conclusions. Fuck you! What do you want from me?
That was probably...
Oh, are you for real?
The glass is broken, so you can't see the bride's face at all.
But no amount of cracks could hide the woman's plump form.
I think powerful would be kinder than plump, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, she certainly looks that. There's a lot of horsepower there. Not someone you'd want to upset, that's for sure.
YouTube stream died. Did it? It's not saying that over here. It says that YouTube's working fine. Arre? I hope y'all didn't lose too much. Did Wait, YouTube, can y'all say hi to me, please?
Is YouTube good?
YouTube is fine. Okay.
It looks okay on my end.
No, we're alive. Okay. Oh. Alright. It's fine now. Oh, I hope y'all didn't lose too much. Yee. Alright.
Oh, look, her wedding ring. Have you noticed her wedding ring? It's very large, isn't it?
Yes, that's an unusual design.
It looks like some sort of embellished sunflower.
Well, I mean, it must be the newlywed bride then, right? Mr. Garrideb.
This must have been when Mr. Garrideb was still in the army.
He seems to be carrying his rather stout bride effortlessly and beaming a smile at the same time.
I suppose he was very strong in his younger years.
What to imagine now? He's as thin as a rake. That all?
It's gotta be the newlywed, right? The maid went apeshit or something.
You need to ask Judge. I'm not helping you.
I think it
True
might
nature
be
of the beast that has
music,
run rampant here.
yeah.
I'm gonna present it. That's it. Okay.
Yeah!
The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride.
Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. No other explanation could possibly fit. Yes, this framed print pictures your wife, Mr. Garrideb. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured,
We can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain.
indeed, surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast.
Honored might be a stretching point.
Too late! The fact remains that the beast which so clearly savages room was your wife, Mr. Garrideb. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence.
Where?
Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madam?
Me?
I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction.
It is?
Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts.
Poor, fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself.
Well, I don't know about fragile.
Oh, dear. Anyway, Mr. Sholmes is quite right. There's no sign of a Mrs. Garrideb anywhere.
But it seems there may be a clue as to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Mr. Garrideb's wife could be.
Well, madam. I
look
knew it.
around to
Ring.
She's wearing a very large ring, look.
Oh yes, a sunflower design with some rather nice embellishments. And it's on the ring finger of her left hand, which means it's surely a wedding ring.
It looks like it's on there for life, too. I can't imagine it would slide off a finger of that size.
That's something to think, Mr. Naruhodo, not to say. Do you know, Mr. Garrideb's wife in the photograph had a ring very much like this one. It was a large sunflower design as well.
Really? You have a great memory for these things. It happened
Maybe you just have a terrible memory, Naruhodo-kun.
A large sunflower wedding ring. It's quite a coincidence that they have the same ring, isn't it?
I present it as evidence.
Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts.
Indeed it does. That flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away. For it is identical to the one shown on the hand of Mr. Garrideb's bride in this photographic print.
In other words, you are no ordinary household maid.
No. You are Mr. Garrideb's lucky bride. You are Mr. Garrideb, Mrs. Garrideb herself.
Hell yeah.
Oh my! What?
Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. As you rightly surmise, this is my wife, yes. My Joan. Rather let herself go, you might say, but she was a
It would appear you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct?
It's not right, I tell you. I was second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? By golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't afford to have a single maid in his employ.
Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Though, in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are a folly.
You mean Mr. Garrideb has his wife work as his maid?
Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Garrideb?
Only in company, obviously. But listen here. This must remain a secret. Tip-top secret, please.
A raging wife of Mr. Garrideb.
Solved.
Now, Mr. Garrideb. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by the supportive arm.
Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Garrideb's wife a beast.
Yes, as a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable.
But Mrs. Garrideb is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he?
Oh, how true! So perhaps that supporting arm that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance then.
According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garrideb's pain is tangible, though. What could that pose of his really signify? Well, it's the hand mark.
Yeah.
Slapped cheek. Oh my, look at that bright red mark!
Gosh, that's quite something, and clearly made by somebody's hand.
Yes, Mr. Garrideb has been slapped on the face, it seems. Hard.
I've never seen such a clearly defined mark. Whoever could have done such a thing?
Well, there's a very limited number of candidates, I'd say. It must be a cheek!
Ah.
I just realized I'm on Bluetooth. That didn't sync. Whoops.
Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek.
And of course, the delivery of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade. Was you, Madame Joan Garrideb?
Well, yes.
You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir.
Ah! How the blazes? How did you work that out, man?
He looks so uncanny.
Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow.
It's like looking at Phineas from the front.
That's why you haven't looked directly at us even once. To keep your other side from view.
Well,
Now let's proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slap? In other words, we must ask ourselves what caused Madame Garrideb to fly into a rage. And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer.
Didn't Mr. Sholmes say that the bills were all for lion fodder?
Yes, but now we've established that the lion never existed, which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all that food was Mr. Garrideb's wife.
Naruhodo-san! She's a person, not a thing!
Yes, well, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. One so hard that it left a perfect hand mark, in fact.
Yes. Why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder?
I'd love to know the answer to that question. It's on the bookmark. Oh.
Ah, someone must be reading this book at the moment. There's a bookmark here, look. Mr. Garrideb is clearly an avid reader.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this is a bookmark.
Oh no, so it isn't! It's a note. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary.
And look next to the signature here.
Lip marks! Made with lipstick! Oh, what a passionate and romantic gesture!
Don't get any ideas, Sato-san.
Kawaii.
Oh dear. I'm sorry.
So this bookmark is actually a love note then. It's definitely the love note.
Take that!
Yeah.
Susato with a bag of popcorn.
Yes, it is this love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer.
Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment here.
Oh my god.
Grr! But I don't know that Bally woman.
You don't know her.
Bally! Gah! That note wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there.
It was just in there, you say.
That's right. That's what I've been saying! Ah!
A likely story.
Now listen here, Joan, old thing. I explained at the time. I bought the book at the second-hand place, and that note must have already been in there.
So, the previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark, you mean?
That's right. That's what I've been saying!
A likely story.
For heaven's sake, woman! Look at the name! It's written to James! My name, in case you forgot, is John!
A likely story.
Are you questioning my name now?
Oh my god!
And there we have it. Arouse the suspicious of the female heart and you unleash a beast with a most ferocious bite. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack.
Unimaginable?
The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive wooden carpet, if I am not mistaken.
Oh, dearie me.
What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes.
But surely Mrs. Garrideb didn't eat the carpet.
No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt that the state of disarray that this room is in is a result of her wild temper.
No, that's true. So, this is the last part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction that we need to fix. We need only to follow Mrs. Garrideb's gaze, and that will tell us the real answer.
All right, let's see what we can see.
Yes!
I mean, I see this on the
candles?
table, the circus handbill. Is the candlestick? Oh yeah, one of the candles is missing.
This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it?
The base looks too small. Surely it's very unstable. It looks to me like even the slightest knock would make it topple over.
Oh dear, that would be dangerous.
Wait, take a closer look at this. There's one candle missing.
Yes, I didn't notice that before.
Why is that, I wonder? Why is one candle of the 3 missing from its holder? I mean, that explains it. That, like, perfectly
Well-
explains it. Boom. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the candlestick.
Most illuminating, my dear fellow. And of course, the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth.
Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible.
Indeed, they are. No, indeed, they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away.
Scorch marks.
It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation.
Mrs. Garrideb's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face,
But on the entire room, the force of her strike caused the candle to fall from the holder.
and in seconds,
And in
the
seconds-
carpet was alight, and the whole corner of the room in flames.
Yes,
For the most ferocious beast in this world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman. That's fire.
And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok.
Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there is but one conclusion here.
Good luck.
Oh,
After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. Want to do that again?
Yep. Okay. Red, count us down, and then judge me just fly. Just don't listen.
Okay. Hey. 3,
on go.
2, 1, go.
After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire.
Wow, that was really good, actually.
Let's go, dude. Yeah.
Whoa.
Good work.
I don't know how that sounded for y'all, but that sounded great over here.
It was very interesting.
Definitely listen back to it. It was pretty good.
Mr. Sholmes, I salute you!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's the Pieta.
Oh, she's so strong.
It looks like the
switched by a
statue
small
of
fire.
Mary holding Christ. The
Oh.
Pieta.
Elementary.
Yeah!
It's these dashed long winter nights, you know. Nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my old novels there.
And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material.
For which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems.
Don't know about admonished. Demolished might be rather close to the mark. And beast is most certainly an aspect!
Here we go again. And the carpet, was that destroyed by fire when a candle fell on the floor?
Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing.
Get it.
I was caught between the old stick's rage and the raging flames.
You paint a torrid picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining.
That's sympathy for you.
Didn't take too long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. They've had to hide the mess behind that screen for the time being.
Over here, Mr. Garrideb.
Well, you have nothing more to hide now. If you'll allow me.
Had all my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh! Up in smoke.
Gosh.
Then the wife started hurling things at me.
What a terrible sight it must have been.
There was I, back up against the window, under heavy enemy fire, incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite book, called The Lion's Pride.
The Lion's Pride. Ah, yes. Your notorious love of big cats coming through again.
I assure you, the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest.
Oh my god, he's a furry. So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast's rampage.
Those in glass houses, Fenrir.
Mr. Sholmes' deductions turned out to be correct once again.
It can only be described as a great British wonder.
I tell you, it was total carnage. Flames everywhere and the old stick in full fettle.
Out of interest, what time of day was that?
Not sure. I can remember. It was 2 days ago now. Let's see, around 5 o'clock, I think.
So at exactly the same time, as a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below.
Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you.
She might have died, bro.
The whole blighty could have been flattened outside my window at that moment. And I wouldn't have noticed a dashed thing.
Oh, really?
Mr. Sholmes.
Yes, Mr. Nilahodo. What can I do for you?
Well, I think we've got to the bottom of Mr. Garrideb's situation now. But what does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances?
I can't help you there, I'm afraid.
What?
My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from this outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be of relevance or not.
I just knew you were going to say that!
Now, Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't lose heart. Bear in mind that all things fall into one of only two categories, those relevant to the case and those not.
That makes no sense to me.
Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now.
Sorry?
Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over.
Oh no! Is it that time already?
If we're to accept Mr. Natsume's case, we have official paperwork to attend to.
So that's it. No more time to think.
Perhaps you'd like to betake yourselves to bidding us farewell now. I must prepare supper for Mr. Garrideb.
Oh yes. I'm so sorry.
Thank you both very much for your time.
Soseki-san will be waiting for us. And I'm going to have to give him an answer. Wild. Okay. Here, I'm gonna
So how
save.
was your how was the first
The fuck is
theater?
this thing? I missed it. It was fun.
Yeah.
I need to listen back to us syncing that up.
You do. Y'all were really close there. Like, that was really good.
It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. We must hurry back to the prison.
Yes, I know. Let's hail a car. Oh,
Oh, what's the matter?
it looks like something's going on over there in front of the Garrideb's house.
Hmm?
What the fuck?
Like, I keep forgetting that he shows up here.
Who the fuck is this?
Wait, no, wait. Judge, that's right. You have
this
a
rules
degree in
card?
theater.
Yeah, I do.
Card?
Yeah, here, do your best obnoxious like Shakespeare fan voice.
Good night, Boca.
I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers.
What the fuck is this? Why I oughta?
It's a
Oh my
Muppet.
God.
Why look at literally?
Oh fuck.
They called him the Great Ace Attorney. He didn't seem so great to me. Oh!
You're so good at that.
I'm gonna make him like Popeye.
Who are you calling an old man, you rum-looking niminy-piminy?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt in your philosophy.
Who's this Horatio fella, eh?
What are you on about? I should have said. Nope, I shouldn't have said that. Okay, I'm good. I dodged it.
Excuse me.
Eh? What the? Who are you now?
I can't believe it's a very aggressively American voice. It's really funny. Like that's the American
He reminds me of
baseball
Popeye.
announcer.
I don't know why.
I think because of his
Why
chin.
I oughta?
It's
And,
the chin,
nose.
yeah,
he's
and
got,
the
like, similar
nose.
features.
You know, the chin and the nose, just like the profile.
I'm sorry. It just looked as though there might be some problem here. And my associate here, Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see.
Eh? A lawyer?
What? If I can be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I have studied English law.
Fine. I'll be on my way for today. Would you make more? His voice changed midway through the sentence.
Okay. What the fuck kind of thing is that? Okay.
Fine. I'll be on my way for today.
But you mark my words. I'm gonna make him Irish now. Fuck you. He's Irish now.
Okay.
This ain't over yet.
The fuck was that?
Get thee to a nunnery.
Do I look like a bloomin' nun to you?
Oh my god, the two of you are a comedy duo. This is so peak.
What the fuck is this?
I do hope you're not injured.
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle. Thank you.
What was that all about?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, that are gems of in your philosophy.
I'm not Horatio either.
Forgive the inquiry, sir, but... Are you a lodger here? In the Garrideb residence?
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode.
Mr. Garrideb mentioned that he had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the man. Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor?
Ah, yes, a gentleman named Natsume.
There's no fucking way that he's not the killer. I'm so convinced.
Oh, more worthy of a palmist in my battle of words never could be there. Never could there be.
I'm sorry, the word palmist.
I think, is it polemist? I don't know this word.
Polemist.
Oh no, just the fucking
Oh,
boom
more
on
worthy
the
a polemist in my battle of words ne'er could there be.
What the fuck is he saying? Sorry? Battle, did you say?
Who is the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsume and I sparred long into the night.
I see.
I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances, at least.
So fair maiden, so good gentleman. I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well.
He hit that frame 1.
I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room.
It seems he's unaware of what happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. With Soseki-san and that man as lodgers, the Garrideb house is certainly full of eccentrics. Anyway, I'll go and find a carriage.
Yes, I'm sure Mr. Natsume is eagerly awaiting our return.
Let's hope we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over.
Who was Solseki again?
Fuck, I don't remember.
I think
I
it
wanna
might have
say-
been Fen.
I thought it was me.
I want to say that I gave it to Mugman.
Okay, sure. I got this. It's you! You came! Welcome, student Mr. Neddo Esquire! I can't believe you came back! I'm so touched!
We are so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, no! Think nothing of it! Relax! If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots! No drink! Never failing! Nipponese!
Yeah.
Oh, now let's not get carried away.
Who?
I think this is... I'm pretty sure this is Sholmes.
Jet!
Oh, I quite agree. There is nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand,
Yep.
it is through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the fact. Such is my belief, at least.
It's you! The miserable rotten spy! Herlock Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! What are you doing here?
See, this is why I can't play this game. I knew that it was him.
I had no intention of doing anything per se. Save observing, of course.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that gloomful room, and having unmasked the secret identity of the eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how our divested friend is faring. Divested. Yeah.
Gloomful room.
At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is the superior option.
Rockabye, baby.
Anyway, I must condemn you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight and cost me not a penny.
You! How dare you, Herlock Sholmes! I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings. No doubt my luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life has been damned!
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo?
He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean.
And there is much truth in Mr. Mustache's words.
What?
Cursed is a wholly appropriate description, I would say. For the man's lodgings, and indeed for tomorrow's trial.
What's that supposed to mean? Ooh, the fucking tone shift. Mr. Natsume, what did you mean by what you said just now? About the trial tomorrow being cursed? Oh no! Why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous! I'm just getting carried away, that's all! I didn't mean anything by it! Oh, I see. That's really agitated him. You don't mean the trial really is cursed somehow? Are you referring to the prosecutor? The Reaper of the Bailey? The Reaper? Oh no! What do you mean? Please, tell me! Summarize it succinctly in 16 salient words! No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution. Ever. Oh my goodness! Can it really be true? That was 16 words exactly!
Yesterday, Mr. Naruhodo successfully defended someone against the Reaper. But then, after the trial was over, the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances.
Mr. McGill did. What?
I am impressed, Mr. Sato. You have an eye for detail.
Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us.
Mr. Sholmes, surely it can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Von Zeeks killed the man himself?
Oh no, he couldn't have, surely.
Hey fam, how you doing? It's been a while.
You have some wonderful notions.
Sorry?
The man isn't a mass murderer. He's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow.
Oh, yes. Why, of course he is.
Oh, of course he is! Then why are you trying to scare me?
It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis.
What on earth do you mean by that? The Reaper.
Van Zieks is a quite exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception.
That's good.
Soseki-san looks like he's going to cry tears of joy.
As you are no doubt aware, in a British criminal trial, there is both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. It is an excellent system whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, public opinion, in particular, is somewhat easily manipulated.
Right.
Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for that matter, can use it to their advantages. By any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling impostors as witnesses, and so on. By such underhand means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury. Which means that even in the light of infutable evidence, the prosecution can fail.
But it means the wrong verdict can be passed.
And sadly, is from time to time, my dear madam, it is simply the reality of the situation.
And that's all right.
However, those indicted by Lord Van Zieks cannot escape justice. The fate is sealed.
Oh my.
Though the adjudication may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom, my microphone was in the way, within months they all disappear. It is most striking.
Disappear? How?
By all manner of misfortune, sir. Perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown.
The Thames.
Thames, fuck! The Thames. I should know that. Perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever, or perhaps attacked by a highwayman.
Oh, no.
All examples of the reality are events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Nolahudo.
I knew it. I did! No, done for dude! Cursed lodgings?
Most
When you
peculiar.
said
do you have
cursed
fairy
lodge-
godparents?
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna pray that Susato doesn't talk. I need to use the restroom. Y'all keep going.
Okay.
I could just do a really good
guess
Sato
if-
impression in case she shows up.
I know how to pass
When
the
you
time. If yeah,
Anyway, go.
What'd you say?
I know how to pass the time if it does come to that. Anyway.
Oh,
there
okay.
you go.
When you said accursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Garrideb's house, I assume. Do you mean to say you believe the place is cursed?
It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain. But I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself.
That didn't take long then. Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me all the time from dawn till dusk. So I shut myself away in my room. But even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away. Fuck. Alright, so what's your method of passing the time?
I'm gonna play in my 3DS.
Oh, hell yeah.
来た私来た
Oh,
ただいま帰りました
How
Daddy.
close was I?
Chloe,
I mean,
just-
only by like 10 seconds. Like, she just
Oh,
popped
hell
up.
yeah.
Ooh. You must have been very lonely. having been away from your homeland for such a long time?
I've had to move a number of times. Most recently to that room on Briar Road a week ago. Yes, why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient. The rent is cheap. I have so little money it appealed to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Oops! He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late. So I told him, "If you have something to say, then say it! But if not, don't mention it in the first place!" Yes. Well said. But it was true! It was so true! You mean the room really is cursed, then? Ever since I moved into that windowless hellhole, my sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as though I'm being choked to death. And in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. I'm branded a killer, thrown in prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. If only there was someone, just one person on my side. Can no one find it in his or her heart to believe in me? Really, no one at all. To believe. Yes, to believe. Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes? Oh, he's gaming right now. Give him a moment.
What? Sorry.
Why are you so loud?
He's adjusting his monocle. Is goggles?
Me, Mr. Naruhodo. Pray, what can I do for you?
Genuinely.
I can't be so off guard. Okay, it's about the case on the SS Buria, if you recall.
Girl, judge.
The Buria. That case, the one with the snakes.
Please keep your 3DS closed. We're trying to solve a stabbing. Well, yes. At that time, I was the suspect. But you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us to investigate.
I did I? Interesting.
What I want to know is... why? Why did you believe in me?
I see, yes. You mean... Because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with the victim in a locked room.
Well, if you like, yes.
I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said I didn't do it.
But I could have been lying! Surely you must have had your doubts! You must have suspected me a little!
I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me.
What?
You see, the only thing I believe in are those I choose to believe in.
Hell yeah.
That's right. Genshin Impact is real now.
What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
I make up my own mind about what is to be believed and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I am concerned.
But I could have betrayed your trust.
In that case, I should have made an elementary error of my judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse, in my opinion.
Meaning...
Whether or not one should trust another is, in the final analysis, down to oneself. It is a matter of whether or not... it is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself.
Yes, yes, he's right! He's right, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire!
Whether or not I can believe myself.
I forgot what Kazuma sounds like.
Oh, we're pulling up the logs, I think.
Oh, are we?
He sounded like very confident in himself.
He's very
Around your
he's
normal
very,
like speaking voice.
he's very
range.
proud, confident. Has a lot of faith in himself and in what he does.
A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself.
You were so right, Kazuma.
You're so right, bestie. You're playing Peak? Thank you. This is Peak. I love this game. I played it like... I want to say this is my 4th playthrough.
Well, my dear fellows, it is time we were leaving, I believe.
Already?
Visiting hours are over. The guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There is a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me?
Oh dear. There is never enough time, is there?
Mr. Natsume, if you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you. As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday. And although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. Something crucial? What to believe in? The defendant, justice, or the truth? How to believe, even. But I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else, to trust my instincts.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo.
And my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative that we prove that in court. I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow. As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue. Of course, Mr. Natsume.
It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was in many ways made up from the outset. You merely needed the evidence, you merely needed the events of today to fully realize it.
Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. Miss Sato,
Yes?
would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court?
Absolutely. As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant.
The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind.
But it's time to stop looking backwards. Kazuma believed in me, and Mr. Sholmes believes in me now, too. So it's time. Time that I learned to believe in myself. Soseki-san has no one. He's all alone. So it's my job to help him, to fight in his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom, with all the strength I can muster.
And that's the to be
To be
continued.
continued.
But like, come on, do we want to stop here? Do we really want to stop here? Come on,
How
come
we
on.
feeling?
You think I want to stop? I'm in a great mood. This is awesome.
I can continue, yeah.
Yay!
Let's go.
In we go.
Unless we wanna like, you know, take a little bit. No, keep going. I know this please. Hi, we're not gonna stop. But do we want to take a break?
I need to go to the bathroom either way, so.
Oh, okay. Have fun. Take pictures. Record it. Live stream it.
Leave me alone.
No. Von Zeeks? Yeah. Oh, man. Man, you know? Break is good. I need dinner. Be right back. Hell yeah. Bro, I've had 5 slices of pizza today. How much pizza have you had today, Judge?
None.
Damn. Check your DMs. Let me see.
Oh, I forgot I was going to read
Ooh!
out the date and location.
Oh, were we doing that?
No, we weren't. But I wanted to do it once because I did it when people were playing the Great Ace Attorney 2.
Oh yeah, that's right. When we were VCing it. Also, you're your natural voice is very quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you are. Now I can hear you.
No, but what I was gonna do was just go like 20th of February, 9:23 a.m. The Old Bailey defendants at the chamber.
Hell yeah, this is peak. That's so peak. Yeah, this is pretty good. Hey, Mugman, welcome back. Oh, Mugman, did you keep your headphones on or did you take them off?
I took them off. Why?
Do you like the way that your headphones feel on your head? You don't? Then why don't you take them off? Take off your headphones. Please, one of you, please.
Fall off your skin.
Just
Thank
burn off your
you!
skin. Yeah, I know the reference.
I was about to fucking
Burn
cry.
off your skin.
You
It's Ka-chow,
don't. I'm scaring Cat. I'm sorry. I don't mean to scare you. Gomenne. I'm sorry. I was on hold forever. This is collect call. My question is this: pineapple on pizza? I don't like pineapple, so I don't like pineapple on pizza. Listen, we gotta band together and hate like what's the worst thing to put on pizza aside from pineapple?
Poop.
What did you say?
Poop?
Poop. Yeah, people don't like putting poop on.
Yeah, you know, honestly,
Yeah.
you're not wrong.
I mean, this is funny. My response was not very different.
What was your response? Piss?
No. Something that comes out of the same hole, though.
A fart?
If you are farting out of the hole that you pee out of, go see a
You're
doctor.
a fucking weirdo. What is wrong with you?
You're a fucking weirdo. What kind of question is that?
I tried dodging that for you. I tried making this more appropriate.
Whose stream is this? Have I ever been concerned about that sort of thing?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, not right now. I kind of don't care.
Mm.
Girl, please. Hi. Sumimasen.
Well, after
I'm sorry.
screaming as Natsume Souseki, my head hurts a little, but I had some water and I feel better now.
Good. Have what?
Alright, so I'm all good.
20th
Okay.
February, 9:23 a.m. Hill Bailey.
20th of February!
No, go on, please.
No, I was about to say Judge's version is
20th
better.
of February! 9:23 a.m. The Old Bailey! Defendant's antechamber!
Hell yeah.
Who said that? It's like they all look around like,
See you later,
was that?
Rose. I love you very much. Mama.
20th of February!
20th of February!
Okay.
9:23 a.m.
Let's go.
Well, I never expected this. Would have thought we'd be back here again so soon.
So soon, my ass.
We're on a study tour of Great Britain, with the intention of learning the country's legal practices. In order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible.
Thank you for the exposition recap, Subtle.
Well, yes, I suppose that's true, but for the person in the dock, it may well be his or her one and only time in court. And it could be life-changing. In which case, treating it as research may seem a little crass.
Oh, when you put it like that, you're quite right.
Take a wild guess.
Okay, but it could be. It's probably Sholmes.
Judge.
Good morning.
Nope!
I know.
He got that!
Fuck you! Don't say guess. I always guess wrong. You know this.
This is true. I shouldn't have relied on you to guess.
I have a terrible habit of I have a horrible record with guessing games.
This is true. You're really.
Good morning.
Mugman is really bad at guessing games.
Yeah.
Ah, Mr. Natsume. Good morning.
Oh dear. Are you alright? Your eyes are terribly bloodshot.
The early bird catches the worm, as they say here in Britain. Yes, I've heard that expression.
I really don't want to catch a worm. So I tried desperately not to wake up early, but I was so worried I couldn't get a wink. And now I'm absolutely exhausted as a result.
Do all literary people take things so literally?
Noted. Never play charades with Fen. Do not! He fucking sucks at
my
it.
goodness.
He's
yeah,
so bad at it, it's ridiculous.
I'm really bad at it.
He's
yeah, I'm
so
really bad at it.
He has no idea what any gestures mean. None of them! You think he knows what a you think some gestures are the most obvious thing in the world? No. No, he's always been bad at it. Always, always, always. And this sucks because every so often yours truly goes on vocal rest. And so I need to communicate exclusively in gestures. And you know how fucking long it takes to communicate anything to this bitch when he gets like that. It takes legit 5 minutes for me to ask one question. It's ridiculous. He's always been like this. Ah!
Thank you for putting your faith in us today, Mr. Natsume.
I tried really hard to pivot there. I totally failed. Ugh.
I wish I had 9 lives. My whole future hangs in the balance. I'm too terrified to tremble.
Really? Because I could feel tremors in the floor.
I can't do this. I can't take it. Although, locum student Mr. Naruto is.
Yes. I caught a glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom.
It looked like the opening night of the opera. There were so many people. I had no idea my case was such a notorious affair here in London.
Oh, neither did I. Do you know why that might be, Mr. Sato?
I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but I have no idea.
So that all-knowing look on your face is just coincidence then, is it?
Don't hide the truth from me! It's
Lord Von Zeeks! Is that right, Mr. Sato?
I purchased as many different newspapers as I could find this morning, and yes, Lord Van Zeeks is on the front page of every one.
I knew it!
Sometime after the prosecutor was dubbed the Reaper of the Bailey, he stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact, until the day before yesterday.
Yes, Inspector Gregson told us something similar, didn't he? The trial 2 days ago marked Lord Van Zeeks' return to the courtroom after a very long hiatus. The trial of Magnus McGilded. Ah, what a harrowing experience that was.
I believe that appearance made even greater waves here in the capital than today's.
But we wouldn't have realized, of course, having only just arrived in the country.
Why is the Reaper back in the Bailey so soon for what appears to be a mundane murder? That's the question the papers are asking, and they're all speculating various answers.
Mundane! Mundane! It's the most significant saga of the century to some of us!
Oh dear! I meant no offense, Mr. Natsume, but that is how the papers are describing it.
Lest we also forget the fact that it could spark an international incident. Obviously, the reappearance of this infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention. But there's another blatant similarity with the trial of 2 days ago.
Yes, I agree.
Welcome, student Mr. Naruto. It's you! Me? Well, I suppose that's true. Both times it is you who stands against this legendary prosecutor. It can only mean that you're friends with the Reaper! Please! I don't rub shoulders with death bringers!
I'm afraid that there's really only one other explanation. It can only be another example, Naruhodo, of your uncommon bad luck.
Thanks for that.
Oh, this is just my luck! Why must I be represented by a man with such failed fortune? By the least lucky lawyer alive!
Well, let's not forget that it was you, Mr. Natsume, who asked me to represent you. Yes, it's true that I'm just a student, new to London, with little in the way of experience or skills or luck. But I promise you this. I will fight your corner until the bitter end. And I will believe in you, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, benevolent locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
You're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsume. Whatever happens, we will always be on your side.
Oh, benevolent non-locum assistant Miss Mikoto by Esquire. I am in your debt forever! I should have never forget this great kindness in the
Mr. Natsume, counsel for the defense. The court session is about to begin. Kindly make your way into the courtroom at once.
All right then, Mr. Natsume. It's time. Let's go.
Aw, that yes was pathetic.
Yes!
Thank you.
This is it. My second appearance in a British courtroom.
My family is probably super concerned for me right now.
My second trial against the Reaper. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because this time, I won't let my faith waver. I believe in my client to the last. Just like you believed in me. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight.
Do you want to No?
The February 10 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom.
Who's doing that? Gosh.
Here we go.
All right, it's time for Judge to be the judge.
Do you want me to continue the Matt Berry or like just do an old man?
I forgot about that.
It was so good though. I loved it.
I don't remember what it sounded like.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session.
Yeah, it works. Sure.
Let's. Because it could also just sound like,
Now I call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
Whichever one you like more.
I guess it's up to the audience. They can determine. I'll stick with Matt Berry for now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Let us know. Do you want normal judge or Matt Berry? Poll? Nah, just type it in chat. Let's move on for now.
I now call upon the counsel. Okay.
Sorry. Pull it up.
I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
The prosecution is fully prepared, my lord.
Yeah.
The defense is ready, my lord.
The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed.
Sorry, what?
Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you are a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago, a mere amateur.
Do you have a point?
Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try to help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance.
God damn. Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is an appropriate description.
Sato-san.
After all, at our previous encounter, the defendant was found to be innocent.
He already has it.
The defendant was found to be innocent. Oh, I gotta fucking take a glass. Fuck me.
Very true. And a most fascinating, if dark, trial it was, too. The tragic conclusion came later, of course. Here's to the acquitted, and his unfortunate violent end.
Thank you, counsels. I see both sides are in fine fettle. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in court as impartial members of the public?
Alright, so given that there's 6 of them, we each get 2, right?
That guy is the same that you voiced.
Yeah, this guy's the
during
same. What the fuck? What did I do? Whatever, I'll just make up a new one.
You never know when you might be down on your luck, but I believe in fair play for everyone.
That was about what it was, actually.
Well, I must warn you, I'm rather more ruthless than I appear.
Oh, well, look me. What you see is what you get. I'm a peace-loving fellow.
I'm afraid to say, I think it's quite possible that mustached foreigner did the deed.
I'm not sure if there's a conflict of interest there.
What? Something that legally wouldn't work out in an Ace Attorney game? What? Wouldn't dream
Hey,
of
it's
it.
me, Mario.
Do you want to do the Mario for this guy? Like,
Wait, hold on. Which one of you is better at an old man voice?
I don't know.
I mean,
I got this. This is all I have.
Well, we'll see what the old man looks like, but
yeah, we need to see what the old man looks like.
Alright, what if you take this guy
you
for
can
now?
go,
then?
Fen, for jury
Okay.
5, and we'll work to see if we want to trade.
Come on, what are we waiting for? No doubt he did it anyway.
Oh,
Sorry. Didn't quite catch that.
yeah, this works.
Very well, let us proceed. Your opening statement, if you please, Lord Van Zeeks.
Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance with a rising power in the Far East. The accused in the dock today is a student from that same land, a certain Mr. Soski Natsume. And while our country has extended this foreign student the warmest of welcomes, regrettably, their kindness has not been returned. In fact, this student is accused of a most sinister act. Of plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who was doing nothing but walking down the street.
A knife crime? I tell you from bitter experience, those are the worst! Bloody oath they are!
Just
knife
look at
crime in
that
Britain.
sallow. Just look
Fork
at that
found in
sallow.
kitchen.
Do I get to say it?
Yes.
Yes.
Just look at that sallow complexion and short stature. He's one of those dreadful Japanese.
Jesus.
Come on, let's get this over with.
Fuck, what voice did I get this guy?
Come move with me now, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
The funny thing about that guy is he actually has a quite...
Sorry. Didn't quite catch that.
Sorry. Juror 5 actually canonically has a really soft voice. He's pretty,
really?
he speaks really gently, yeah. I know he doesn't look it, but he does. This is why y'all are supposed to
Hey.
play this game. I'm too brain-rotted about this shit.
Pray, forgive the discourtesy of smashing my hallowed chalice here in this great chamber.
Anton, thank you for the 10 clams. The Great Ace Attorney is back, and he's voicing this game again. It's a Christmas miracle. For those so awesome to see this game, and Judge return after so long. Can't wait to see more. Yes, I miss this game. I miss
Thank you,
Judge.
Brandon.
Yes, we return. We return. Yippee! Thank you, thank you, thank you. That said, now the dono is hiding the text box, so some people need to send some chat messages.
Ruh-roh.
Allow me to call the first. Allow me to call the first witness to the stand.
Very well. Bailiff, lead the inspector in, please.
Shit, what was my Gregson again? Fuck.
Your name and occupation, please.
Oh, I think I got it.
Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard.
That was about it.
Would you please summarize the events of the case of the court, Inspector?
The victim is thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green.
I beg your pardon, Inspector. Thought to be.
Yes, having been stabbed in the back by our attacker's knife, the victim fell unconscious. That was 3 days ago now, and she's been comatose ever since.
What? So they don't even know who she is for sure?
Comatose, I see. But her life is not in danger.
Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Pray, elaborate on the details, Inspector.
Sir, if I could ask everyone to look at this street map.
Music in this game is so good. It is so peak.
As I mentioned, the incident took place 3 days ago, around 5 in the afternoon. It happened on the pavement running alongside Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare for horse-drawn vehicles. It had not long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street. Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. Luckily, the young lady's life was spared, and she's currently being treated in one of the city's hospitals. But being unconscious as she is, we've been unable to take a statement from her, of course. This is the case file with everything we know about the victim so far.
Thank you, Inspector. The court will accept the documents as evidence, if you please.
Overview of the case and details about the victim. She was found with a knife in her back and is currently in the hospital, yet to regain consciousness.
What
Honestly,
is the weapon that was used?
I might check the court record right now, see what we have.
Yeah. I need to quickly do something with urgence.
Have fun.
Okay. Let us know when you're back. We'll take a peek. Young woman rendered unconscious following a stab wound to the back. Olive green, female, stout build, early 20s. Pavement on Briar Road, east side. Reporting officer Rolly Beat. Rolly Beat. Additional notes. The victim remains unconscious. Her name was gleaned from her personal effects. Other details are unknown. Apart from the single stab wound from the large knife, no other signs of injury were observed. The assailant was seen running away by the reporting officer and was successfully arrested the following day. Okay. Mr. Natsume, a sum of 2 shillings rendered in receipt of the picture of Monsieur Lecoq. Lecoq?
Lecoq.
A meal for Gabrielle. Canterbury earnings. And then this is the map. Okay. Wow,
yeah.
this is crazy. What does that say? Kazuma Sogi.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
Did what I needed to do.
Nice.
Paralegal.
I've read over the case file and the secondhand book report that we have. Sorry, what did you say?
I said paralegal stuff. That's what I was doing.
Oh, fun.
Ah, naruhodo.
Convenient timing. Sir, I have that here. It was removed from the victim's back. Ouch. That big thing is starting to make me scared to walk down the street now.
With a heavy blade like that, almost anybody would have been able to stab the poor woman.
Even the scragged-looking Soseki-san exposed. Exposed? Yep.
A common or garden jackknife, I would say. Rather nondescript. Thank you, Inspector. The court accepts the blade as evidence.
Jackknife has been
Alright.
added. It's found lodged in the victim's back.
Now then, what do we know of the motive? Money or valuables, I presume?
From what we can tell by looking at the woman's possessions, seems like she's a poor student herself. Hard to imagine she would have had anything much worth pinching, my lord.
I see. Well, in that case, are we looking at some deep-seated resentment toward the victim?
I'm afraid I couldn't say. Apart from visiting second-hand bookshops, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, doesn't appear to get out much. At this moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim. If theft and grievance had been ruled out as the motive, what reason could Mr. Natsume possibly have had for stabbing the young woman? Yet you arrested the man in spite of that, in a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way!
Objection!
Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery. But your words have have soured its hallowed bouquet.
Okay.
What is you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here?
What?
Scotland Yard does not arrest people without good cause. That should be beyond question. Inspector Gregson, the prosecution calls for your formal testimony. Explain to the court precisely why the constable came to arrest the Nipponese student.
Yes, sir. Witness testimony. Mr. Natsume's arrest!
What a waste of good wine. Oh, that's all he does, bro.
sure does open.
Fascinating knife.
But also, a lack of blood on it is very interesting.
Hmm.
It was found lodged in the victim's back, so that's another thing.
As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and there was an unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of old books he just bought. He was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and we found the bloke to arrest him.
I want to know more about those books.
Him having the fish and chips is really making me hungry right now. Old books, you say?
Yes, my lord. I have a photograph here of the scene of the crime, taken immediately after the incident.
Yeah, that sure is lodged in her back.
Ah, yes, I can clearly see the books to which you are referring. I will take that photographic print as evidence, please, Inspector.
I'm not convinced.
You Nipponese are a spineless breed, too cowardly to admit defeat.
Insane.
Denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary.
Well,
Forgive me, Lord Van Zeeks, but the defendant is not denying everything, as you put it.
What are you doing, Mr. Sato?
Do go on.
Mr. Natsume has admitted to playing some part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, now you mention it. When we visited him in the prison yesterday, he did tell us what had all happened.
As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was. And just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet! I was terrified! I had to get away from there! So I ran! As fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings! A green overcoat?
Well, that's exactly what the woman in the print is wearing.
Oh my, a photograph print in full color. What will the world come up with next?
The defendant has done nothing more than admit he fled the scene of a terrifying incident. That does not mean that he's guilty of the heinous crime of stabbing the woman in the back.
There was nobody else there at the time. Just the two of them, the victim and the accused.
We can do it if we try. Just the two of us.
Oh, man.
In other words, there is nobody else who could possibly have stabbed the woman. A fact that the accused concedes.
It seems this cross-examination could prove to be pivotal, counsel. Proceed, please.
Proceed. Yes, my lord. Nothing for it. I have to use this cross-examination to turn the tables here. It's our only chance.
Okay, so off rip. As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Unusually light fog, maybe that. There's no one else about but the victim and the accused. Stabbed from behind, subsequently collapsed on the pavement.
Anyway, Judge, you're gonna help him.
Let's see. What have we got? The blue.
I'm not doing
anything.
anything.
Y'all figure this out.
The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of old books he just bought. And yeah, that definitely...
maybe that one.
Alright, we'll press
What's
this.
6?
The defendant apparently visits a second-hand bookshop on a daily basis. Yes, so I understand. A shop full of old English literature.
I commend the accused on the lofty subject matter of his scholarly attention.
The bloke's room was stacked floor to ceiling with those musty old books. Can you tell us more about the bookshop in question, please, Inspector? Well, if I must, I'll have to ask you to look at the street map again, I'm afraid. The closest second-hand bookshop to the accused's lodgings is this place here, Bourbon Books. A little place on the corner of Briar Road and Meerschaum Street. As it happens, the accused is currently living in lodgings on the other side of Briar Road at the opposite end, which means it doesn't take a genius to work out the route he would have taken home. Something like this.
Okay.
Yes, I concur with your conclusion, Inspector. The defendant would certainly have passed the scene of the crime on his way home from that particular shop.
Mr. Naruhodo, I think that what the inspector just told us could turn out to be of vital importance.
Yes, I agree. The most important point that the inspector just made being...
Bookshop's name?
Bourbon Books? I doubt the name has anything to... Wait, it might. Let's check out the receipt. Your books. So he went to a different bookshop. So yeah, it would be the name. Bookshop's name.
Inspector Gregson, may I ask you a favor?
What? Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please?
I believe it may be of vital importance.
Maybe. Oh, well, you know. I mean, yes! It could be a very important clue.
Very well, not that I can see it being of any great significance. But please revise your testimony accordingly, Inspector.
Yes, sir, my lord. Whatever you say.
Could the man be any more sardonic? He was on his way home from Bourbon Books, a secondhand bookshop. Yep. So let's present this receipt. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Take that!
Objection!
If I could just stop you there, Inspector Gregson.
What is it, sunshine? I'm a busy man, you know? This is a receipt that we found in Mr. Natsume's room. It was issued on the day of the incident and details the purchase of 3 second-hand books.
And you found that in the accused's room, did you?
Yes, but the point is not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop printed on it.
Go on.
This receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books.
Your books? Y-O-R-E, I presume.
Yes, my lord. So Mr. Natsume did indeed purchase a number of books at a second-hand bookshop that day. However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books.
What?
Inspector, do you know of this other bookshop?
Yes, sir. Your Books is another second-hand bookshop not far from Bourbon Books. It's just that... Well, it's such a small place. I didn't think the accused would have known about it.
Objection!
But in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited on the day in question. And this receipt proves it!
Objection! Yes, what difference it makes. Whenever the man purchases his musty tomes it makes no difference. Okay, let me try again. Whenever the man purchases his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
Objection!
I disagree! I mean, after all,
I have the street map here, if that might be of help.
Yes, thank you. Have a look at this, please. If the defendant had been returning from Bourbon Books, then yes, he would almost certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. However, if we take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, Your Books,
it may very well turn out that he wouldn't have passed that location at all. Could that be true?
My, it rather depends on where this other bookshop is, but I do declare it may be a possibility.
Is that right, Mr. Lawyer, sir? What you just said?
Absolutely. It could absolutely be right.
Inspector Gregson, where is this your book establishment?
Well, obviously we looked into that. It turns out that your books is just here, on the next corner of Sholmes Street going east. And there you have it, as you can clearly see now. Yeah, take your fucking time, bitch.
Are you going to bed, Mimi? Good night. Sleep well.
Okay.
Do it, Judge.
My Lord and Nipponese friend is obviously in training to be a clown. The way he regales us with such witticisms.
Hit me with it.
To your future career in the circus.
Yeah!
You put that glass down now, or I'll put it down for you.
I didn't think I needed to spell it out, but here we go. If the accused was coming home from your books instead of bourbon books, there's no doubt he still would have passed the place where the victim was stabbed.
Yes, thank you, Inspector.
Didn't realize that wasn't actually line from the game. Oh, yeah!
Allow me to reiterate for my learned, if somewhat slow Nipponese friend. That fucking hurt. Whenever the man purchases his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
Are you okay?
As I suspected, you can't fool me, and I don't suggest you try.
What did I say, eh? I've had enough of this now!
Beg your pardon, terribly sorry, but would you mind repeating that?
Mr. Naruhodo, we mustn't give out.
What? What do you mean?
If the prosecution's assertion is correct, the members of the jury may very well decide that Mr. Natsume is guilty.
She's absolutely right.
We must consider the assertion just put forward by the prosecution very, very carefully.
They claim Soseki-san must have passed the location of the incident on his way home from your books, but...
Raise an objection, of course.
Come on, it's an Ace Attorney game.
The assertion just made by the prosecution is fundamentally flawed!
Explain yourself, counsel.
Yes, my lord! You can see what I mean on this map! When returning from your books to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume could have followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, that isn't the only conceivable route to take between the two places. If the defendant used these streets, look what happens. He arrives back at his lodgings without passing the location where the victim was attacked.
Objection!
Talking back to a clown is a fool's errand, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that a route in what is commonly referred to as the long way round. On a cold winter's night, why would any man choose to take a longer route home?
Well,
The answer is extremely simple. He wouldn't. In other words, the accused took the obvious route back to his lodgings, and is the obvious perpetrator of this crime.
Yes, I've got it! Obviously, we must ask the man himself. Ask Mr. Natsume which route he took. What?
I've already informed the court of the accused's response to such questioning. He claims he has no recollection.
That's right. As I said, the bloke seems to spend his time out there wandering aimlessly from A to B. That day was no exception. He says he doesn't remember where he was or which route he took home. I don't believe this!
I thank you, my learned friend, and suggest that we do not waste any more of the court's time by wandering aimlessly around this subject. Pray, what say you, insightful jurors?
But even if that is the case, the defense still... I agree with Lord Von Zeeks! Wholeheartedly, and in every way! What? I don't believe it! This has been... We members of the jury are completely convinced now!
Very well. In that case, I hereby call upon all members of the jury to present your findings to the court.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty! 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 Guilty!
Hello?
I wasn't kidding.
Well, that was fast.
It would appear the jury's leaning is unanimous.
We haven't even done closing statements yet. Like arguments.
To the insightful members of the jury, I applaud your brave resolve. You serve Queen and country admirably.
してなるほど。
Not yet! This isn't over yet! I still have one last chance to sway the opinion of the jury. I have to tip the balance of those scales the other way. I have to turn this around. Somehow!
Those are the eyes of quarry not willing to give up and die. So I presume you intend to wield your rights again in this trial. Rights of the defense written into antiquated British law that should have been buried long ago.
Call it antiquated if you will. But it's the defense's prerogative to carry out a summation examination if it so chooses.
Very well, counsel. In accordance with the letter of law, we shall proceed with a summation examination. Are the members of the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
Of course we're ready. I'm all too familiar with the Nipponese whippersnapper and his uncas refusal to throw in his alley.
Very well, then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty.
Judicial findings. For pity's sake, that little Nipponese oddity already admitted it himself, didn't he?
If he's
said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, it can only have been the victim.
I didn't realize what she sounded like. Oops.
The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop. Not in winter.
So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful.
I really don't care. Can't we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing.
Your books, yes, they shop that. But bourbon books, no, not worth visiting.
With only minor exceptions, the reasons for finding the defendant guilty are all too clear. When the stabbing occurred, the only two people at the scene were the victim and the accused. And the accused himself has admitted to seeing the victim in her green overcoat sink to the ground before his eyes. Furthermore, we have heard from the inspector that the defendant fled the scene. I must say, I would have ample grounds to convict this man already.
Oh dear. Even the judge appears convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt now.
Why did he have to run away like that? How are we supposed to believe in some phantom attacker that nobody could see? This is impossible. How can I possibly make a case for the defense?
Mr. Naruhodo, this is no time for grumbling. You want to force the trial to continue?
Yes, I know. I have to turn the tide. I must make the jurors change their minds. Well, 4 of them at least.
Exactly. We have no choice but to forge forward.
You have the floor, counsel. Begin your summation examination.
Yes, my lord.
Woo!
I just need to keep this trial going somehow. Whatever it takes. Come on, dear Nosuke, you can do it!
Yeah.
No, he didn't. Excuse me, but aren't you...
Yes, that's right. I was in the witness stand myself just 2 days ago.
Yes, I had a feeling I knew your face. Or the side of it, anyway. If I remember correctly, you're a banker, aren't you?
That's right. After the gold rush down under, I came back to London to work. And it was all going swimmingly until you started fossicking around. Bruce Fairplay was a man of repute.
Sorry?
Don't think I've forgotten how you treated me the other day. You had me and that young hatter pegged as criminals.
Oh, well, you know. Water under the bridge.
There's all sorts of rumors buzzing around. The police have been badgering me non-stop.
If I could turn back the clock.
Well, anyway, I don't know about the hatter, but at least I'm in the clear now. I'm free to make up my own mind about who's guilty and who isn't.
Thank goodness. Alright, maybe I might struggle to change this man's mind given our awkward history.
Oh dear. I wonder what's become of Mr. First now.
I don't feel too harshly about that. This one, I feel like we can press a little.
Should we read all of them first and then decide?
The poor woman was attacked from behind. How dreadful. I really don't care. Can't we just wrap this up now? I got work to be doing. That's not a valid reason.
That's not an excuse, yeah.
And this one is entirely unrelated. These last two are like, what the fuck are you doing?
Go 5 first and then
Yeah.
6.
Hold it!
A man's life is on the line here, sir. This will take as long as it takes. Don't get clever with me now, son. My life's on the line too, and so is my family's. The likes of you wouldn't understand, but a laborer like me can't afford to take time off. If I don't work, I don't eat. and neither do the wife and kids. Oh, I see. That must be very hard. I go to the union every morning to find out what needs doing. If you're late and the work's taken, it's tough. This time of year, there was water and gas supply pipes bursting left, right, and center. After cheap labor to get the roads dug up to fix it. It's a hard slog from dawn till dusk it is. So, you were out digging up the roads on the day of the incident as well, were you? That's right. In fact, if I remember rightly, it was just round the corner from where it all happened. By that old bookshop it was. What? Another coincidence? That's right, Sholmes Street it was. Sholmes Street?
On the map, Mr. Naruhodo, there are only 3 named streets.
Juror number 5, I need you to add that information to your formal statement, please. What's the point in that? Can't we just get this business over with now? Please, sir, it's important. Fine, I'll do it then. On the day it happened, I was digging up Sholmes Street from dawn till dusk. Was it all of Sholmes Street? I feel like we could probably pit this one against this one.
Wait. The men wouldn't have.
If Sholmes Street was completely blocked off, then it would give probable cause for him to move around the bookshop in the first place.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to pit just yet. I'm going to press first. But you can't deny there are more... Apologies, my echolocation radar was going off. But you can't deny that there are other routes Mr. Natsume could have taken back from your books.
Oh, yes. Like you drew on the map, you mean? What was it? Calabash Road or something?
Precisely.
But it seems to me that what counts is whether the little Japanese fellow actually went that way or not.
Well, yes, that's true.
And at the moment, there's no proof that shows he did, is there?
Well, yes, that's true as well.
And as I understand it, the accused himself doesn't remember which way he went, does he?
Well, yes, that's annoyingly true.
Winter nights are dark and cold, so the way I see it, you'd want to get home as quickly as possible.
Well, yes.
Why is all this true?
So really, the only thing that makes sense is that he went home along Briar Road.
I'm supposed to be convincing you here.
Well, I've given it a lot of thought, you know. I didn't just make up my mind on a whim that he did it? I mean, if there was some logical reason why he might have gone the Calabash Road way, it'd be different. I'd be happy to reconsider my position in that case. Honest, I would.
A reason why Soseki-san might have taken the longer way home.
Yes, a good reason. I don't imagine you'll be able to sway this young man's opinion without one.
Fortunately, we have a very good reason. Pit you. With you. Hit.
Objection!
The music stops.
Those two
We got
statements
this.
are clearly at odds with one another.
At odds, counsel, explain yourself.
Please don't point! It wasn't me, I swear!
Well, I just want to get this done and dusted. Well, juror number 3.
Oh, me, sir? What do you mean?
Juror number 5's words just now are extremely significant. Let's take a moment to consider the implications of what's been said on our map at the local area. On the day in question, Mr. Natsume visited this bookshop to purchase a number of second-hand books. And on the same day, we now know that there were works being carried out on Meerschaum Street, making it impossible. Which means that the defendant's route home could not have taken him along Meerschaum Street and down Briar Road.
Oh, yes, of course! What do you think, sir?
Well, yes, you can't argue with that, really, can you? We must have had 2 good yards or more of the pavement up. Every gentleman and gentlewoman that came along had to turn back and go the other way. So, the only conclusion is this. The defendant must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings.
Yeah, I suppose he must have.
I suppose that must be right, eh? Juror number 3, you said the following. The man who wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop. But we see now that he had no choice.
Oh! My lord, my judge, sir, if I may.
Yes.
I don't think, in all good conscience, I can say the man's guilty now. Yes, I'd like to see this trial continue so we can get to the bottom of what really happened.
Nice.
What about you, sir?
Oh, me? Well, alright then. If there's a hole in the prosecution's argument, it should be filled in, that's what I say. Alright, let's start.
Yeah.
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo! That was wonderful!
Well, we've managed to change a couple of minds at least. Strengthened our position somewhat.
Yes! And it will prompt the other members of the jury to reconsider their stance as well. They'll be asking themselves if their current leanings are really right or not. Now, if only we could just identify one more clue or discrepancy that would make them stop doubting Mr. Natsume. We might be able to tip the balance completely.
Yes, that's exactly what we've got to do. Von Zieks is looking to bring this trial to an early conclusion. That's what we have to prevent, by whatever means we have at our disposal.
Thank you, counsel. On with the summation examination, please, which is not a real thing.
It's not.
It's not.
Yes, my lord.
In the original, it was just.
But it is a
closing
very fun
arguments.
gameplay mechanic.
We wanted to go to
so-
6, right? That's
Yeah,
also...
I want to look at your books.
Hold it!
I'm sorry. Fault, as you say? Fault what?
No. What I said was, hold it! What I wanted to ask was, do you visit your books often?
I like the old book. Sorry, I like the old books they have in there, yes. I enjoy reading them over a nice cup of old tea. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're all talking about.
And at what time did you visit your books on the day in question?
Well, I was picking out books in there all afternoon, and it would have been just before 5 that I've left. It's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're all talking about.
Just before 5, you say? Exactly when the victim was attacked. Are you sure about the time?
Oh yes, no mistake there. I remember it quite well. I'm not about to forget that day in a hurry. Not after the dreadful time I had.
What do you mean?
Well, I was walking down Calabash Road when I slipped on the ice and donked my head. It's always worse after the snow stops falling. That's when it's most slippery. Knocked myself clean out, I did. I really thought my number was up.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. This happened on Calabash Road?
That's right. I live in a corn pipe, you see. Heading down Calabash Road is the quickest way for me to get back from your box.
Juror number 6, I must insist that you add that information to your formal statement. It may very well be extremely significant.
Sorry. Extremely sick. No, I'm quite all right now.
You've changed 2 of the jurors' minds, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, just 2 more to go.
Deliver the finishing blow now. It's time to turn the tables here.
Wish I knew how to do a subtle takedown. I suppose words will have to suffice for now.
Okay. So let's see what we got from number 6 there. Slept over that evening on Calabash. I knocked myself clean out. He's wearing green. Juror number 6 is wearing green. What if Natsume saw the old man?
Probably. I think we'll go with that then.
Or maybe should we press her first, or do you think that's good enough?
I think it's good enough.
I agree.
Objection!
Nice.
Those 2 statements clearly show a flaw in the juror's reasoning.
A flaw? What are you talking about, counsel?
Well, juror number 2? Juror number 6?
Why, whatever do you mean, sir? I think perhaps the old man didn't hear you.
Unbelievable. It's not like I was loud or anything. There is at least one fact of which we can be sure here. The bookshop receipt found in the defendant's room clearly indicates that on the day of the attack, he had been to your books and purchased a number of second-hand titles. He then returned home on foot.
But the man says he has no recollection of his return journey.
That's correct. But what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the way. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes.
Yes, we are well aware of all this. The poor young woman who was stabbed, obviously.
Objection!
Can we really be sure of that, madam?
My, whatever do you mean?
I'm sure you heard juror number 6's account of what happened to him that day. That same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim, who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over on the icy streets in the neighborhood.
Oh my.
My goodness. You mean?
That's right. I'm referring, of course, to hard of hearing juror number 6!
Are you really suggesting that the person in the green overcoat whom the defendant saw collapse in front of his eyes was the jolly old gentleman at the end of the bench here with me today?
That is entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man has a somewhat similar build to the victim. Well, look at that.
My goodness me.
Sorry, you need a pee?
And crucially, we know precisely where the old man in the green overcoat fell.
On Calabash Road.
Therefore, if the person who Mr. Natsume saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. And if that's true, then clearly the crime scene on Briar Road where the woman was stabbed was not on his way home.
Oh my!
You idiot, old man! If you hadn't been so... Fuck, what voice was you again? If you hadn't been so daft as to roaming around there, we would have boxed this off hours ago!
And really, what were you thinking wearing such a befuddling coat?
What did you say to me? It is a crime for the elderly to walk the streets these days, hmm? Is it a crime to sip over on the ice? Is it a crime to keep up with the latest styles and wear beautiful green overcoats, is it?
Hold it!
My lord, I do hope it won't cause any inconvenience, but...
You'd like to change your leaning, I presume.
I do declare that I would. I should like to call for a verdict of not guilty.
Thank you.
And I would too.
What?
Is it a crime to change your mind, is it? Well...
Fuck yeah! I love
Let's
courts of
fucking
law.
go. Yeah, this is the court of law ever.
Well, that summation examination was concluded with a rather large shift in opinion. The ayes 2, the noes 4. So the noes have it. Not guilty, they say. Which means we no longer have a consensus among the members of the jury. The trial will continue.
Objection!
TSPMO.
Could it seem churlish of me to drink from my hallowed chalice moments after raising an objection? Only to crush it in disgust. Pray forgive the discourtesy.
Lord of Antiques?
It seems I must retract my earlier remark.
What do you mean?
I mistakenly credited these jurors with intelligence by describing them as insightful. Yet we have just witnessed them falling for a cheap trick performed by an Eastern entertainer.
Whatever do you mean?
Objection!
I haven't tricked anyone! Everything I've said is the truth!
Indeed, stalwart juror number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the road as he claims. I believe you said it was a good 2 yards of the pavement which you had excavated, sir.
That's right, took me the whole day and they pay me a measly tuppence for it.
Oh, that would piss me off.
Now, my learned Nipponese friend, tell me. Do you have any notion of the distance that 2 yards represents?
Well, if I'm honest, I don't have a clue, no.
2 yards is a little less than 2 meters.
Less than 2 meters. That's not much at all.
In other words, a distance readily vaulted by anyone of moderate vigor.
Wait, why are we using yards? Isn't that like an American thing? Like a yard is 3 feet.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, there was at one point the entire world did shift from using what the fuck is it called? The
Imperial and
yeah,
metric?
imperial.
Metric.
Yeah, at some point they switched to using metric. So this is probably the time where they were still using imperial.
Well, I'll be damned.
In other words, a distance readily vaulted by anyone of moderate vigor. Would you not agree, my stalwart friend?
Me? Well, I can't say you're wrong, no. What?
And did you perchance erect a sign to prevent pedestrians from passing the site of your works?
I wouldn't dream of it. What a waste of time. No coaches would have had a hope of passing anyway, and we just turn any gentlefolk back where they came. He's just jump right over us all the time.
The accused is no gentleman as far as I can see. I have little doubt, however, that he could spring over a 2-yard trench in his meandering around town.
Oh!
Is that true? Is it?
The incontrovertible truth is that the book just purchased by the accused were found at the scene. There can be no doubt that on his way back to his lodgings, Mr. Natsumi walked down Briar Road.
Ugh. Crushed in a single sentence.
And, old man. Cold man, you can talk. You say that around 5 o'clock. On the day in question, you slipped and fell on Calabash Road. Pray, were there suspicious-looking Nipponese behind you at the time? Oh! I'm... can't say as I remember.
You don't remember?
How about a wager, my learned friend? You say it was the old man that the accused saw? But I would lay 1,000 to 1 against you being able to prove it.
Order! Lord Van Zeeks, explain yourself.
My lord?
If you had such a trenchant argument up your sleeve, why in the world did you not proffer it during the summation examination?
Proffer.
Pro-offer. Okay. I wanted to give this young foreigner student the sightseeing experience he no doubt came for. I wanted him to see for himself how the opinion of the jury is so readily swayed. But my hospitality has its limits, and they have been reached, I feel.
Yeah.
So, my learned friend, today's sightseeing tour of London is now over.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say.
What are you talking about?
I thought he was gonna be like, "Oh, it's just begun. You get to
My
look at my
lord!
abs."
The prosecution requests permission to call its next witness to the stand.
Granted. Bailiff, bring forth the witnesses.
It's next witnesses?
Mr. Naruhodo, do you not remember? We've been told on several occasions that there were eyewitnesses to the incident.
Yes, I remember. One of them being a Scotland Yard policeman, no less.
I'm afraid that's likely to be the prosecution's next witness.
All right. No matter who Van Zeeks brings to the stand as his witnesses, and no matter what they say, I believe in Soseki-san. I know he's innocent. And I'll keep believing to the very end, until this battle is over.
This is to be continued. No,
Nope.
it's not.
Whoa!
Witnesses, please state your names and occupation for the court.
So who's really beat?
This is the in my heart. You should be Rolly.
Me?
Yes.
So what kind of like higher pitched kind of?
Yeah. So he was. This character was designed based off of a doll. So. And the most important thing is that he's cute, I guess.
I see. Okay.
Constable Rowdy Beat, sir! Nothing to report on the streets, sir.
Cute.
What the fuck? You just got shot.
And I'm Mrs. Beat. Patricia's my name. I'm proud to say I'm this young town's hero's wife.
What's the story here?
Well, in truth, we've not been married long.
In fact, we celebrated our first anniversary only the other day.
No, it was your husband I was asking about. He seems tired.
Hardly surprising. Whilst being an honorable occupation, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world.
Oh, really? I'm sure I've heard that before, actually.
Indeed, apart from the rare days off, our gallant officers trudge some 20 miles a day, you know. They patrol boarding houses and pubs, collect taxes, survey the streets, check the meters are reading true. And they're responsible for keeping the streets clean and lighting and extinguishing our street lights.
There are a number of items on that list that don't sound much like policing duties at all.
I wouldn't just be falling asleep on my feet. I'd have collapsed long ago.
But it goes without saying that a policeman's primary duty is the apprehension of criminals. Even when he is off duty, a constable is expected to investigate and resolve any crimes on his beat. For the London Bobby is a man of honor.
And a man of slumber.
On the day in question, this man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in the opposite direction. And they witnessed the incident as it occurred. Is that not correct, Mr. and Mrs. Beat?
That's right, sir. Isn't it, Rowley?
Constable Rowley Beats, sir! Nothing to report on the streets, sir. What a great witness he's going to be.
Very good. I'd like to hear your formal testimonies now, please. You will tell the court exactly what you saw on the afternoon of the incident.
Yes, sir!
Poor thing.
It was our wedding anniversary, and Rowley was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor. Then the other scattered something before running off. We ran straight over, of course, and then went for help at a nearby police box. It was definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rowley and I both saw him as clear as day.
But it was foggy.
Well, this is an extremely compelling testimony, I must say.
Oh dear. This policeman and his wife are claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsume at the scene. If their testimony is true...
You guys are pausing for a long time. Are you like reading it as soon as it pops up?
Sometimes I'm not, admittedly. Sometimes I'm like a little out of it. I don't know about Judge though.
Yeah, I'm worried that maybe like my stream is delaying itself like a little bit.
Here, I'm here. I'll lock in a little bit more.
Okay.
The alternative course of events that you established in the summation examination will be quashed.
It's death now, in fact. Because that alternative was never viable in the first place.
What an unfortunate bechancing. I'm sorry, I'm eating. That's why I've been pausing so much. I haven't eaten since I've woken up.
Oh, yeah,
Gets
that's
yummy
important.
food.
What are you eating, Jed?
What? It was just wafers, like very
Oh, hell yeah.
simple.
I don't want a wafer.
I want
Okay.
pizza.
What an unfortunate bechancing. And on your wedding anniversary, too.
That shit must suck for you.
Oh, I know! But I still managed to go out for the evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that.
Gosh, the life of a London bobby sounds very hard indeed.
Indeed. However, this cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have time to rest this afternoon.
What do you mean by that?
My learned friend, the witnesses saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. They are testifying under oath that it was without doubt, the accused Mr. Soseki Natsume. And one of the witnesses is a policeman, no less. So you appreciate the gravity of the situation, I'm sure.
Except that the man's so tired, his wife has to do all the talking.
Enough preamble. Counsel for the defense. Commence the cross-examination, please.
Yes, my lord.
Here we go. Okay. What the witnesses saw. It was our wedding anniversary. Ruler was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. See, that's something. She says, like, oh, they appeared out of the fog, but then I saw them clear as day. Like, that's what jumped out to me at first.
Okay, yeah, 4, and it was definitely in Japanese. Okay, yeah, 4, 5 seem very suspicious. What are the other 3 again?
All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor, then the other scattered something before running off.
Okay, we
Two
know
silhouettes
that.
appeared out of the fog. His wedding anniversary and Rolly was taking me out for a meal. There's no time to change.
Maybe 1? I think it's just for an elaboration. Like 1, 4, and 5.
Okay, let's run it. No time to change after work, you say? Are you also a member of the police, Mrs. Beat?
Oh no, sadly not. It's a job for strapping young men only. Women, children, and the elderly can't even apply.
Well, I think you can probably see why children and the elderly can't do the job, can't you?
I think Rowley looks ever so handsome in his uniform. It suits you down the ground, doesn't it, darling?
I just finished my beat. Pat and I were heading back to the station. I was actually planning on getting changed there.
Is he talking in his sleep? This is creepy.
Oh no, Rowley, I much prefer you in uniform. Sometimes I don't recognize you when I see you in plain clothes. Oh dear, that doesn't seem healthy.
Kindly adhere to the point. You were going for a meal after you had finished your beat for the day, correct?
Lock in.
That's right, sir, yes. Although I was fit to drop, to be honest, after spending the whole day on my feet. But policing is my life, sir. As long as I'm the proud owner of this, I'll serve my city and my queen to the end. She was alive this far back in 1899. What's that now?
That's 100 years in the future for this game.
My warrant card, sir. Proof that I'm a London copper. It has the noble founding principles of the force written on it, as a reminder to all us policemen of our sworn duty. To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. Sir! And for such a noble cause, I cover 20 miles every single day without fail and without a grumble. Because I know that the plodding in my boots is all Londoners need to hear to feel safe and secure.
So, fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it, then.
But sir, just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. B puts up with a lot being married to a bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care.
Oh, Rolly! Oh, what a charming couple! Their young love is such a joy to behold.
If a little over the top, perhaps?
And then, kindly describe what happened next.
Alright, let's check out 4 and 5.
Hold it!
Was it your husband who went to fetch help?
No, I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I am the proud wife of one after all. Isn't that right, my darling?
Yes, that's right. I asked Mrs. B to go. I was off duty by that point. But a bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obligated to stay and guard the scene.
Very laudable, Mr. B. Preserving the scene of the crime is a task of considerable importance.
Damn right, I'm hearing that yawn.
That's why I sent Patricia, you see. I told her where to find the right police box.
Forgive my ignorance, but what do you mean exactly by the right police box?
Depends on a crime's location, you see, as to who deals with it. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat. So I told Patricia the way to the police box for the beat the incident fell under so she could go report it.
I ran there as quickly as I could and asked for help from the bobby on duty. There is nothing more potent than a young couple in love working together, you know.
And thanks to your swift response, the case was quickly resolved. The actions of two model citizens.
Oh, please, you're making us blush, isn't he, darling?
Yes, sir! What Patricia said, sir!
Let's move on, shall we? Saw him clear as day. That doesn't make sense. But surely you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the light of the gas street lamps, would you?
We absolutely could! Us Londoners have exceptional eyesight, I'll have you know.
Right.
The light from the street lamps was more than enough. And my husband already told you that the fog was only light, didn't he?
Yes, and what of the fog?
We're famous for it across the globe, I believe. But it's an absolute menace to those who have to live with it, of course.
Oh, it is, it is! When it's thick, you can't even see the hand at the end of your own arm.
Yes, all right, I take your point. Now, could you stop shaking your husband about?
The constant fog makes our eyes very sharp, you see. That's why we can tell you for sure and certain that it was that little Japanese man we saw. Can't we, darling?
Yes. It was the accused and no mistake. The mustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes, the top mouth, the snub nose. Unmistakable, sir!
As far as this couple's testimony is concerned, there can't be any question. It was Soseki-san they saw running away from the scene of the crime. So that's it, is it? That's their entire testimony?
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, I hate to admit it, but on hearing the testimony, it really does seem as though Mr. and Mrs. Beats saw what they really say they saw.
Mr. Natsume running away from the scene on Briar Road that day.
Yes, I feel the same.
So if that's true, where does it leave us?
The members of the jury are sure to call for a guilty verdict after this testimony.
Oh no! Then what do we do?
If Kazuma-sama were here,
What are you trying to say?
I think he would try to find a contradiction somewhere else within their testimony.
What do you mean somewhere else?
Their statement about seeing Mr. Natsume as unequivocal, calling that into question won't help. But if you could identify some other part of their testimony which appears to contradict the facts, you might be able to discredit them, to make the jury doubt if the pair's memory of the day is accurate.
Oh, right.
Put simply, we must focus on finding a discrepancy in these statements somewhere. If we don't, I'm afraid the trial may reach an early and unfavorable conclusion.
Ugh. Why do I always seem to be so up against it?
Okay, I'm gonna check out. Oh, hello.
Mr. Lawyer, sir, can I ask you something?
Oh, yes, of course. What is it?
Well, you keep asking us all these questions about everything we've told you, so... It seems like you don't believe our testimony. Is that right? Is it? Well, out with it!
What? No. Oh, no, it's really not that at all.
My husband's a policeman, remember? And I know what I saw. I remember every last detail, everything. Oh, I know. What about the books the man dropped? I could tell you the names of every single one. I could. Every single one. And you dare to question how reliable my testimony is? No, it won't do at all. There it is. Dad!
Oh, that will do, Mrs. Beat.
No, it won't do at all. That Japanese lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of. Even if I decide to forgive him for insulting us, don't think for a minute that Rolly will.
I really didn't mean to cause offense. Please put your husband's fists down.
Perhaps you would like an opportunity to supplement your testimony, Mrs. Beat. Might that appease you?
Oh, thank you, my lord. That would settle things nicely. Wouldn't it, darling?
All right, what you got?
I could even tell you the names of the 4 books he dropped at the scene.
Wrong. He only dropped 3.
Sure the
hold on a second.
receipt, then?
I want to see the case file. No. I mean, the receipt says he only picked up 3.
Yeah, so
But
show
also,
the
I'm pretty
receipt.
sure the photo only has 3. I feel like either one will work.
Yeah, go ahead and pick one.
I'm gonna go with the photo because that's like physical evidence that's at the scene. And that like shows that there were only 3 and not 4.
Objection!
There you go.
So, you're saying that there were 4 books?
That's right. I remember all of them. The picture of Monsieur somebody, what's it yearnings, a meal for someone, and the thingummy something.
The lion spirit.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Beat. But there's a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours.
Oh no! What flaw?
Simply that at the scene of the crime, there were only 3 books, not 4!
What?
Have a good look at this photographic print of the scene of the crime. As you can clearly see, there are only 3 books.
No, that can't be. I saw them. Oh, I know what it is. Yes, you can't fool me.
Sorry?
It's that big old lump of a dead body.
The lady's so large, her corpse is blocking the view of the fourth book, that's all.
I'm sorry. I tried timing it and I mistimed it.
It's okay.
Try again.
No, I got it. Or did I cut out?
Oh, you got it? Oh, I didn't hear it. Sorry, Discord didn't pick it up. Whatever.
Wow. Oh, also, hold on. Can you do me a favor?
What's up?
Can you, like, reset the stream? It keeps, like, bugging out. Like, it keeps clicking every so often. Alright. Hopefully that fixes it.
Let's at least try to remember that the poor woman isn't dead, even if we're insulting her size.
Insane.
No,
thing to
I'm
say.
sorry, Mrs. Beat. But Mr. Natsume could not possibly have dropped the 4 books you describe.
Why not?
Judge is dead.
Fascinating. And from the assured tone, something you can readily substantiate with evidence, I presume.
Evidence. Yes, we have evidence, the receipt.
Counsel, will you present evidence to substantiate your claim or withdraw it? What proof do you have that the accused did not drop 4 books? I mean, the actual receipt.
Yeah, it's definitely the receipt.
We'll take that!
Yeah.
The evidence is right here, in the form of this bookshop receipt.
From your books.
Yes, this receipt details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day. But as you can see, only 3 books are listed.
No.
Therefore, Mr. Natsume would have only dropped 3 books at the scene of the crime. Which means that your powers of observation, madam, cannot be relied upon. So it cannot be denied that though you say it was the defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no!
Objection!
Do the thing.
No, do the thing!
Fuck, not yet.
It's plainly evident that it is your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my dear learned Nipponese friend.
What?
What cannot be denied is that these 2 witnesses saw the accused running from the scene. A fact that you know very well you have no hope of disproving. So you've striven to avert attention from that by dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. Would that be fair?
He sees right through me.
But your plan has somewhat recoiled against you.
What are you talking about?
It's quite simple. Let me explain with a toast. To the policeman's wife and her entirely accurate testimony in every respect.
Oh?
You see, the matter is not up for debate. At the scene of Briar Road, a total of 4 books were most definitely found.
Objection!
What about the photographic print? It only shows 3 books.
Quite right. Only 3 can be seen in that print.
Shut the fuck up. Is there like a second print? That autopsy report is outdated, head ass. That print? You mean to say... That's not how
Allow me
evidence
to present
works.
another. One that shows the victim's hand. This would have been
How are
in
we
discussion.
feeling, Judge?
The lion's pride! I fucking knew it, yeah.
The fucking book that was thrown out of Garrideb's home.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe it! It's the fourth book!
As you will observe, the fourth book was hidden from view in the original print by the victim's torso.
No. No!
Okay, but she's holding it, so automatically that doesn't make sense. So clearly she picked it up off the ground.
Order! Order!
You see? Look at that! Look!
Yes!
It's just like I said! Isn't it, my darling?
Yes, sir. Patricia's always right, sir.
Let us study the receipt for the book's purchase by the accused on the day in question. Mrs. Beat. Mrs. Beat. The titles once again, if you please.
Oh yes, of course. The picture of Monsieur somebody or other.
The picture of Monsieur Lecoq.
What's it, yearnings?
Canterbury Yearnings.
A meal for someone?
A meal for Goboral, in fact.
Gaboria? Borio?
Gaboria? It's looks
Cabarro? Yep, I don't know.
As the court has just heard, the witness remembers the book titles flawlessly, save for a few minor details. Mrs. Beat's powers of recollection can only be described as exceptional.
Did you hear that, Rowley? The gentleman paid me a compliment.
Yes, sir. Flawless, sir. Patricia is flawless.
But there are only 3 books on the receipt, and Mrs. Beat mentioned 4.
There's nothing surprising about that. Clearly the fourth book is that which is shown in the photographic print.
I'm sorry, Counsel, but does that not seem odd? Why should the fourth book be omitted from the receipt?
It's not odd at all, my lord.
Oh, they're gonna say he stole it.
As the photograph clearly shows, the fourth book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, it belongs to the victim.
Okay, I was wrong.
The victim was holding her own book?
God forbid.
I wonder, what became of that fourth book?
Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigating officers at Scotland Yard. I have it here as evidence.
You will submit that and the aforementioned photographic print to the court, please, Counsel.
My pleasure, my lord.
Hell yeah. Photograph 2. And
But as we know, that's Mr. Garrideb's.
The prosecution rests. I have nothing further to add.
What?
You seem surprised, my learned friend. But your resistance until now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile. The spurious longer route to the accused's lodgings that you try to establish in your summation examination, and the attempted discrediting of the witness's powers of recollection in your cross-examination.
Futile? I walked right into this, didn't I?
You see? Everything we've said is true. Isn't that right, my darling?
Yes, pet. Marry me, pet.
Y'all are already... Okay.
So perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their position. Should the court waste any more time on this Nipponese travesty? Or is the decision you have to make all too apparent already? You have heard all of the witnesses and seen all of the evidence. This trial has run its course.
Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid we are in a terribly precarious position.
I know, but if I fight back in the wrong way now, I could very well just make matters worse. Think, Yonosuke, think. What do you do now?
An Ace Attorney game, come on.
We always raise an objection.
Objection!
I'm not done yet!
No, my learned friends, it's over. That last cross-examination was your final chance to establish a credible defense, and you failed. The die has been cast. There was no more room for debate.
Well, it might be over as far as you're concerned, but... I can't think of what to say!
If I may, Lord Van Zeeks. It seems somewhat boorish to close down the debate at this point.
Your insignificant little Eastern Isle must be a lawless hole indeed.
Jesus.
For a lowly judicial assistant to have the audacity to intervene at a moment like this.
I am, to my shame, still a very inexperienced lawyer. So you will have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and her opinions invaluable.
Mr. Naruhodo,
One of this land's great guiding principles is tolerance. So, a court will hear you, madam.
Go ahead, Mrs. Sato. Please.
Very well. Pray, what insight can you give us? What have we all overlooked in this matter that you see fit to pursue further?
well, the court has been presented with new evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished.
I see. And you believe that this new evidence warrants further examination, do you?
Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think? It's just possible that this new evidence might be the decisive proof we've been waiting for. A judge is sure to ask the members of the jury to announce their leanings in a moment. And of course, he's sure to ask you to explain what the crucial piece of evidence is and why. So we must take this opportunity to examine the newly presented evidence as thoroughly as possible.
Oh boy,
Wink.
let's examine it.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Thrilling.
The
The burns, then, or the
Am I allowed
title?
to?
No, you can't investigate a picture. But luckily for us, we do have the physical book.
Oh!
Oh, look at this! The book has been badly burnt.
You're right. You'd never be able to read it in this state, especially not the latter pages.
What a terrible waste. Judging from the scorched edges of the paper, I think the damage must have occurred very recently.
A book recently damaged by fire. Why does that seem to raise a red flag with me?
Could be anything.
Who fucking knows?
Yes, I understand. And thank you, Mrs. Subtle. This is it. Subtle-san has managed to win us one last chance here. Can't let it go to waste. The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord.
Very well. The defense may present one further piece of evidence. Evidence that apparently offers a profound insight into the case and is hitherto been overlooked.
Okay, there's nothing else that we're missing on the book, right? We got that it was burnt. That's important.
I'm not helping you.
I don't.
The evidence in question is what we can see from the newly presented photographic print of the crime scene. The fourth book, found in the victim's hand.
Objection! We have already discussed the fourth book at length. Other than it being in the victim's grasp at the time of the incident, no significance has been attached to it. Pursuing the matter further would be a flagrant waste of the court's time, as you well know.
What?
Yes, I'm afraid, counsel, I must concur with the prosecution on this matter. When I afforded you this opportunity, you led the court to believe that this evidence in question contained a hitherto undiscovered clue.
It's burnt!
So I must insist that you elaborate, counsel.
There
You
we
will
go.
identify this clue at one.
Thank you.
Do I make myself clear?
Yes, my lord. It's,
Mr. Naruhodo, I believe the prosecution is trying to avoid a thorough examination of the evidence, which means you may very well be on the right track.
yes, I think you might be right.
So, counsel, precisely where is this vital clue to this case which this fourth book conceals?
Burn.
It's been badly damaged by fire here. So much that you couldn't read it at all anymore.
That's right. Such a pity.
Oh, I hit examine instead of present.
Yeah.
Oopsies.
And you see the flaking edges, yada yada. That means it was recent.
Relatively recent. Yes, the book damage definitely rings a bell. Take that!
Got it.
I would ask the court to observe the back of the book in question.
The back? What do you... Good gracious! It's been burned to a crisp.
So we have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching what is clearly an unreadable book? It is undeniably an extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing.
Objection! Unnatural, you say? And what of it, my Nipponese friend?
Oh!
Well, I like to concede the point. If it bears no relation to the case, there is nothing to discuss. So, should you wish to assert that this fire damages some veiled clue as to what happened on that day, pray, do enlighten us all. What truth does this charred book hide?
A charred book. There is just one possibility here, which I can't quite bring myself to rule out. It's an outside chance, sure, certainly, but worth a try. All right, I'll explain my theory.
Don't keep us waiting any longer then, counsel. Explain this theory of yours.
It's the owner.
Yeah, it's owner, yeah.
Yeah, because it's obviously talking about Mr. Garrideb.
Is it?
And how-
Whoa. Oh my god.
My lord, the burn on the back of this book reveals a startling truth about the book's owner.
I beg your pardon.
You had to take a couple seconds to process it.
But we already know who the book belongs to. The victim was gripping it in her hand as she fell to the floor, after all.
The question of how this book came to be in the victim's hand has yet to be answered. However, as to the questions of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has very credible answers.
Good gracious! How can you possibly...
Very well. I'll play along with this futile attempt to delay your inevitable demise. But do remember, the members of the jury may well burn you if your little gamble goes awry.
Counsel, the defense's response here is very likely to influence the final outcome of this trial. So tell the court, who do you claim is the owner of this burned book?
Mr. John Garrideb.
46. He's
Damn,
like,
he does not look good for 46. That's some Harry McDowell type shit.
The answer is that the book belongs to the couple who own the house where the defendant has his lodgings. A certain Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb.
You have to do a little spin.
the landlords.
And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate at work, I don't know, but of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for jury duty in this courtroom today is none other than Mrs. Garrideb herself.
Oh my goodness! Me! I think you must be mistaken, sir. I'm not Mr. Garrideb's wife. I'm his maid.
Things would be so much easier if you would just drop the pretense. Alright then, how about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Garrideb's house?
I would never presume to know all of the books he keeps, sir.
Objection! This is outlandish behavior. This woman is accused a landlady, you say? Hang on, can we pull that up again? I need to rephrase that.
Boom.
Thank you. This is outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused landlady, you say? You implicate this hard-working member of the public. You besmirch her without a shred of evidence. Your actions are unforgivable.
Objection!
Conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, another incident was taking place. In the room on the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's house.
Good Lord! What sort of incident, counsel?
A fire, my lord.
Great to say it was. It happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a
Bally
thing.
Yeah.
Bally. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride.
The Lion's Pride.
By Jove! By Jove! The very same title that the subject of this debate.
Oh, dear me.
Objection! This is risible.
I don't know that word.
Fuck word is that?
Risible. He's got charisma.
He's so he's the peak Rizzler, man.
Yeah, it is risible.
Damn.
This is risible. All you've told the court is that a book by the same name was involved in a fire. In which case, it would be reasonable to assume that it was burnt to ashes. And entirely unreasonable to infer that it magically removed itself to the scene of the crime.
Perhaps it would make more sense if I told you that the cause of the fire was marital discord. Without going into details, it appears that Mrs. Garrideb was considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Garrideb even amid the flames.
Oh, how awful. I can't even imagine being so horrid to the one you love. Can you, Rolly?
Absolutely not, sir. Patricia would never raise a finger against me, sir.
Had all my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh! Up in smoke. Then the wife started hurling things at me. There was I, back up against the window under heavy enemy fire, incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen. The man had his back up against the window and he had burning books thrown at him. Goodness gracious, are you suggesting that the book was thrown through a window and landed coincidentally at the scene of the crime?
Objection! No. A thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted the very evening of the incident. And there is no report of Garrideb's window pane being broken.
That's quite true. We also saw no sign of broken glass when we visited the Garrideb household. But is it not conceivable that the window was open at the time and...
Not even remotely. Let us not forget the season and the chilling weather that accompanies it. No Londoner would ever leave a window open in the middle of winter.
Oh. Does the defense postulate this scenario is in all seriousness, counsel? Do you earnestly claim that this book found at the scene was a flaming projectile thrown at Mr. Garrideb's wife?
I believe it's a possibility, my lord.
Whoa.
That's quite enough!
Oh, that was the wrong woman.
That's quite enough! Well, I hope that everyone can see you for what you are now, you little foreign trickster!
Jeez, I should have my fucking censor bar ready, shouldn't I?
You call yourself a lawyer, but you're just a coward! A mean coward!
Really?
Claiming that a little tiff set the whole neighborhood alight. Honestly! Implying that I'm merely posing as a maid for appearance's sake. How could you? It's nothing to do with this beastly case, not any of it. All you've done is sully our family's name.
No, I assure you that was never my intention.
Dragging an upstanding citizen's name through the mud simply to divert attention from your failing defense.
Oh my
I
gosh.
should box your ears, that's what I should do. It's utterly unforgivable.
Too right. Here we go. How long have we sat here now listening to this Nipponese spouting out his fancy foreign theories? But think about it. At the end of the day, the only person who could possibly have stabbed the victim is that little hunchback with the mustache, and he ran away from the scene too.
I do declare you're right.
It's true.
Yes, what did I tell you?
Makes sense to me.
Sorry? What's that? Well,
Welcome in, Rift. Racism
it would
attributions.
appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury are once again in full agreement. Sorry. What is your position, Lord Van Zeeks?
In truth, my lord, I feel these have been unnecessary, protracted proceedings. But then one must always exercise patience in order to savor the best vintage.
No! Wait! The mystery of the fourth book still hasn't been...
Oh,
If books are your predictions, my learned friend, study them on your own time.
What, no forgive the discourtesy this time?
In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will now salute your individual decisions regarding the defendant's culpability for the court to hear.
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Here we fucking go.
Guilty. Guilty.
Thank you for the unambiguous response.
That's twice now. It's over.
Mr. Naruhodo, don't give up.
Miss Subtle?
Have you forgotten? The battle isn't over yet.
You're not suggesting...
Of course, the defense has the right to another summation examination at this point. You could still convince the jurors to change their minds. You have one more chance.
My lord, the defense asks to exercise its right to a summation examination.
You believe you still have tricks up your sleeve.
I don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth. This is no time to be downcast. As long as there's a chance, I have to stay strong and determined.
Okay, thank
Be
you. Oh my gosh,
continued.
thank you.
okay.
Thank you. I was so tired. I was so scared that we were gonna have to do that. I was
Nah.
so scared. Bro, I am exhausted.
It has been 4
Oh.
hours. You could save in the same slot. It's fine.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on. Okay. I will quit to the main menu.
This sure looks like the main menu.
This looks pretty interesting.
Okay.
How are y'all?
Here we
We're
go.
tired.
Fucking tired, bro.
Yeah. But I'm really happy we're back.
But I'm in a good mood.
Yeah, thank you everybody for coming to the Great Ace Attorney stream. This was nice. It felt nice. How are we feeling, my lovely
Despite how tired I am right now, I am feeling very happy, very pleased. I had a big old grin on my face this whole time.
It's
was
so
very
good. It's good to be back. Thank you so much.
Seeing more.
Yeah.
What's that?
Upstream. Hell yeah. Alright, well, do we have any final words before I call it a night?
No,
See you guys
just
next year or next week.
We're gonna try and do this once a week.
Yeah, we're gonna. Our current goal right now is once a week. At the very least,
Yeah.
expect that.
Yeah, that's the goal. So hopefully next Thursday we will be back. And let me check. Let me check a walkthrough.
Yeah, so you had like
Part 2 and 3. When can Aster respond to my emails? I responded to them. I do take my time sometimes, but I mean, I think like a couple of days, I feel, is not a very long time to wait for a response to an email. Can I request a VA from Judge? It's up to Judge.
Sure. What's the thing?
What do you got for us,
I guess
MC
it depends.
Tachyon?
Yeah, let's hear them all. Hell yeah. Super riveting.
This is thrilling.
What I mean, yeah, it is up to Judge. Oh my gosh. I'm so tired. It's like almost 11 p.m. here. I'm not used to staying up this late. I'm happy that you enjoyed playing it though, darling. That was like you seemed to get really into it. That was nice. I don't know if you saw my message earlier, but I saw
me playing it.
Mm-hmm. You first, darling.
Oh, I don't know. Me playing it, I felt like super locked in. I don't know what it was. Like, I guess when I'm watching somebody else play it, I don't gather all of the details of the mystery right away. But it felt incredibly easy to me this time around. Like I felt like, okay, my train of thought makes sense. Like, okay, this connects to this, which is a very nice feeling. I don't know. Maybe I really just have grown the fuck up in the past year, and I've gotten smarter. Please, please, please.
I'll lock you into to some higher, like I'll show you Penguin Drum, and then I'll show you Tenna. You'll
Sounds
get
like a plan.
You'll get smarter yet. And Kat, I did see. Yes. Feel free to reply to a message and summon me. And hell yeah. You know a game called Marvel Rivals? Oh yeah. I mean, I know of it. I've never played it.
Yeah, I know a game called Marvel Rivals. I think it might be a continuation from the request.
Maybe you're supposed to say, "Do you know a game called Marvel Rivals?" Maybe that's the request.
I'll put it in quotations.
Wait.
This
Say
is exciting.
Wait, you want me to say it like this in my normal
I don't
voice,
know.
or- Oh, I don't know. I don't think it might be the request. We'll see. But do you know a game called Marvel Rivals?
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know if that's the request, but I feel myself very slowly fading away. I think it is time for us to call it a night. Thank you everybody so much for coming. I had a blast, and I'm happy that everybody here had fun too. With that, I will see y'all next week. But before that, I will see y'all tomorrow with the collaboration of Blackberry Honey with the lovely Yumemi. So, both of us are going to be using our VTuber models in tandem. So you should give it a look. Oh wait, we have the request now. Is the character
Oh, can you
Doctor
say his
Strange?
ultimate line?
What's his
I
ultimate
actually
line?
don't know Doctor Strange's ultimate line. Let's
look it
see.
up.
By the eye. Oh, okay. It's by the eye of Agamotto. Yeah. By the eye of Agamotto.
Oh yeah. And with that, thank you everybody so much for coming to the stream. I will see y'all tomorrow. Don't miss it. This Blackberry Honey is really super fun. And with that, good night.